Good morning, Team Trades. If you're new to my channel, welcome to J Trades TV, where we discuss all stock-related contents and much more. Good morning to everybody, man. How's everybody doing? Let me go ahead and start giving some love to everybody popping up. Good morning, Nuno. Congratulations for holding the #1 spot on the leaderboard. Shout out to everybody on all platforms, man. Thank y'all for being here. Today is Take Profit Tuesdays. Let me go ahead and give a shout out to my latest donators. We have Nuno, shout out to you, boss, and shout out to Trade Life for the recent donators. Thank y'all so much for your contribution. Thank you. Let's go ahead and start breaking down some more stuff. Today, as far as our earnings, we will be having at the market close, we will be having Microsoft, AMD, and Google. And not just that, good morning, Marty. Good morning, my right-hand man. Let's go to that. And then, as you know, Thursday, we're going to be having Apple, Amazon, and Meta. And for Wednesday, you already know the big day, which is the Fed's meeting. Let's go ahead and go into our economics report. Today, we did have the S&P K-Shillings home price at 9 o'clock. And we have the JOLTS and the consumer confidence as of now. Tomorrow we will be having the ADP employment cost index at 8:30, and 9:30 we're going to be having the Chicago Business Barometer PMI, and you already know what everybody's going to be waiting for. Of course, the Fed's meeting, Uncle JP. So we're going to be waiting on that. Man, before I get to everything else, man, let me tell you, if I didn't call this yesterday and I missed, and I'm gonna tell you on how much, and I'm gonna show you how much I would have made. Fuando, man, good morning to you, boss. I did call out the U-shaped patterns that took place, but instead of having to pop up today, going up to 490, we actually had to pop yesterday. And the U-shape, I mean, it over-exceeded. I mean, I did call the U-shape, and we did catch that big pop. What else? Let me see. What else? As far as my prediction today, what I was thinking, what could have taken place was after we did our U-shapes and we got this nice little breakout on out around this 491.66 top, that we could see a pull back down. Like I said, it could go according to plan. It may stay right in this little range, of this little channel range that we have going on. But what I was wanting to happen today was, we get topped out at 491.66 and get a nice little pullback down around this 488.71 range. And the reason why is because you can see right here we topped out here and we made a nice little U shape. We topped out here, made another nice U shape, tight in between this ascending triangle here. Got a nice little squeeze on up. So you can see right here where we had the main resistant areas of 488.71. So I wouldn't mind seeing SPY coming down today around that 488.71 range and kind of holding itself for another U-shaped pattern, kind of staying on top of this uptrend and setting itself up for another ascending triangle as we get into the Fed's meeting. So that's what I would want to happen. I mean, we may get it, we may not get it, we may stay channeling for today and then go for the big move tomorrow. Now, the area that I got pissed off at, I'm going to tell you how much money I would have made yesterday. I would have made over $20,000, y'all. 20 grand. I would have made $20,000 if I would have known that pop was going to happen. I could have got in with 10 contracts at 40 cents, and I took a screenshot of it. At 40 cents, let me expand it just a little bit. Yeah, I could have got in at 40 cents, y'all. 40 cents for a move on up to $20. I would have made $20,000 in one day. Marty, I would have blew you out of that bet. From the $10,000, I would have been $5,000 away from the PDT in one day. Had I would have jumped in, knowing that this pop was going to happen, got in at 40 cents with 10 contracts and ran that up to $20, I would have made 20. And that's my proof to show you I'm not lying. I would have made $20,000 in one day, $5,000 away from the PDT. Oh my goodness. I don't know what to say. I'm at a loss of words right now. Because had I would have done that, let me show you. Let me go, where's my small account challenge? It would have took me all the way to phase 3 that fast. I'd have been at phase 3 already. I would have skipped past $5,000. I would have skipped past $15,000. And the only area I would have been having the challenge was 25,000. And I would have been done with the challenge in 1 day. I mean, well, but damn near 2 days. But yeah, that, man, I'm sick to my stomach. I mean, but I had to leave early because I had to get my daughter, man, and I'd have made 20 grand in 1 day. But it goes to show you the possibility on what can happen. So as of now, what you got, Fawando? Man, I had 85. Let me see. I mean, I called it though. I mean, y'all gotta be honest. Y'all, I called out the U-shaped pattern. I mean, I called it out numerous times. And what was the U-shaped pattern taking place? Around the areas y'all could have got in and held. Let me go back to the drawings. What was the drawing at? Y'all could have set yourself up yesterday. Look, U-shape, and then look, what did we held? We held right where? At 487.28 before that big pop on up. Y'all could have got in here. Look, it held up on the uptrend, and as soon as we got this drop, y'all could have got in at 487.28 and held it on up for that rip on up. Imagine how much money y'all would have been up. I mean, but I called out the U-shape. Y'all can't say I didn't. I called out the U-shape pattern, and I thought the squeeze was going to happen today, but the squeeze wound up happening yesterday, and we wound up getting the squeeze. I missed out on money, so I can't even talk, man. I missed it. You know, I mean, things happen, man. So, I mean, if we look here, had y'all would have got in around that, look, if had y'all would have got in around 487.28 and held, and paid attention to that, and paid attention to the setup, because look, you had an ascending triangle right here, well, 488.71, because remember, 488 held, because that was one of the areas we had to get it. We had to stay above, which we did. And then the next area we had to break was that 488.71. Had y'all would have got in at 487, around 487.28, look right here. Again, right on that trend line. It bounced, it bounced, it bounced. Look at that ascending triangle setting itself up right here around that 488.71. Had y'all would have got here at 487.28 and held, because look at that. Y'all would have got in right here. Y'all entry would have been secured, because after that, it just started going up from there. At 488, would have got away from your entry. 488.71 would have got away from your entry. Y'all could have rolled that bad boy up all the way to 491. Damn near 491. Man, hey, it blew past all of us, because I didn't expect it. I thought we was going to U-shape here to here, you know, and then wind up setting ourselves up for the possible break, you know, going in for Wednesday's movement. But I mean, we got to squeeze ahead of time. But I did call a U-shape pattern. Y'all seen that? Look at that. Worked out perfectly. I called out the first U-shape. I said this was going to be the first big bowl, remember? And I said the second was going to be a smaller bowl, because your gaps was going to get smaller and smaller. Next thing you know, I thought it was going to, you know, like hitting these like areas or something and come back down and then pop. But we wound up U-shaping and popping up yesterday, I mean, right into it. But the U-shape worked out perfectly. The ascending triangle worked out perfectly, because we broke the ascending triangle here. We broke the ascending triangle here. We broke all my lines at. We broke all the ascending triangles. I mean, we went on a nice move. I mean, I missed it too. So, I mean, it happened, man. You know, I mean, like I said, I called it, and I mean, I had to leave to go get my daughter, and I missed the opportunity. And I could have turned $1,000 to $20,000 in one freaking day, thus leaving me away $5,000 away from the PDT. After I crossed over the PDT, I'd have been trading every day nonstop from $100 start. Think about that, y'all. I started with $100, now up to $1,000. And if I would have hit that move yesterday, I would have took that $1,000 and went from 20 grand. Think about it. Started with 100, moved up to 1,000, and had I would have made that move, would have went from 1,000 to 20,000 off of $100 start. Anything is possible. So you can't tell me what's not possible. So it's crazy. So right now we're in this little channel, 490, and it's 491.66. So right here you can see we're in the channel, because really I had a bigger channel. I was really anticipating for it to fall back down around this 488.71, which, I mean, we still can do that in due time. So if you can see right here, I was still anticipating. You can see right here we had this nice little U-shape that broke on out. And as you can see, the uptrend is still holding and is lining up right with that 488.71. So, and that's where we had most of our resistance area. So I can see a pullback, anticipating a pullback way back on down towards like these key areas, and then for a move back on up. But as long as you stay above the uptrend, you know, get these low areas and setting ourselves up for tomorrow's FOMC meeting, and then go for a nice spike. Right now, we are on the channel, though. We in the channel of the half 491.66 tops with right now 490 bottoms right now. So we in this little mini channel at this moment. So we might be channeling today until tomorrow. We may stay in this little range until tomorrow. But if we do stay in this range, I mean, puts, you have a high 491.66. Calls, you have that bottom of 490. I mean, you have tops, you have bottoms. So right now, we're in the channel. We're in this channel. But I was looking at an expanded channel from my tops of 491.66 and my actual bottoms of 488.71. See, this is what I really wanted. I wanted to come down to this key area and then bounce. Like, you know how we have our U-shapes already? I was anticipating for it to make another U-shape, stay in this little area, and then move itself back on up for Wednesday's meeting. Let me see. Pac, shout out to you, boss. My calls ended up green right before the market closed. Shout out to you for that. Hey, did you follow the pattern? I called out the U-shape. Marty, did you follow it? Fuando, did you follow it? Hey, I called it out throughout my whole life. I mean, y'all should have been banking. I was calling that U-shape out throughout the whole morning, and y'all know this. That should have been money in y'all pockets. I was putting money in y'all pockets. Come on now. I was giving y'all free information, man. I was giving y'all free info, man. Y'all had that in the bank off of that U-shaped pattern. I called it. I mean, I called it from here to here, and I mean that bad boy just went crazy. But I called out the U-shapes. I literally called them out. I mean, nonstop. I mean, it just went crazy. I called out this first U-shape. What was that? What was our first area? It was 488. Yeah, I called out our first U-shape here. Boom. And then we went on the second U-shape here. Boom. Well, I think it was higher than that, if I'm not mistaken. We went up here, matter of fact. Let me see. I think maybe further than that. Yeah. Yeah, went on the shape. Yeah, well, I think it was higher than that. Because then we hit somewhere higher above that mark. Or was it? But, I mean, we U-shaped. Look at this. And it stayed within that ascending triangle pattern. Look at that. Stayed in between this triangle pattern from here to here. Look at that. Look at that ascending triangle setup. Look at that. And it just bounced. It bounced, and then we got that pop right on up. Look at that. Ascending triangle played out well. I was calling it all. Hey, y'all can't say I did not call this. I called this from start to finish. I called this from start to finish, y'all. I was putting money in y'all pockets, but green yesterday is good, traders. Yeah, exactly, man. As long as y'all made profit, y'all stuck to the trading plan. Y'all was riding along with me. You know, I didn't trade because I didn't expect the pop. I thought that we was gonna just stay within a certain time, you know, a certain frame, and then we was gonna see the squeeze as we was going into today. You know, as we was going into today, I thought we was gonna get the squeeze then, but I mean, it happened sooner than expected. I mean, it just shot all the way on up to 491 and towards the close. I'm like, wow. And I could have literally turned $1,000 into 20 grand in one day yesterday. Look at this. Look at this contract. 40 cents. It was flatlining. 40 cents. It stayed. And the next thing you know, it went from 40 cents to $20. I could have made 20 grand in one day had I would have known this was going to happen. And, if I would have stayed in longer, but again, I had to go pick up my daughter yesterday, man. And I can't fault my daughter. I mean, I had responsibilities. That's my responsibility. I signed up for it. I got to man up. Priorities come first. So if everything else set itself up from today into tomorrow, I mean, I might can catch another opportunity. So, let's go, man. I bet $20,000. Jeez. In one day, 20 grand. So now I want to see how we're gonna set up today. So we're gonna work on a new setup today, guys. This is what we're gonna do for today. We're gonna work on a new setup. So since we already called out our first two setups here. Oh yeah, it was way back here. That's what it was. Let me go back a little bit further. I'm just expanding it. I had it on the 15. That's why I can't see it. 15 minutes. That's why I can't see it. My mistake, fellas. There we go. Nah, I can see it better. Let me go back to my U-shapes that I called. Yeah, here we go. This is the proper U-shape. My fault. Here we go. So, See, I called out, remember? I called out U-shape number 1. I called out U-shape number 2. And look, we was in this ascending triangle, right? Ascending triangle. Look, it stayed in between. Between this uptrend and this resistance. Look at that. Stayed in between that ascending triangle. So, again, I was expecting a squeeze to happen today as we got tighter and tighter here. I thought we was going to pop and then go up to 490. But we wound up squeezing early and hitting it ahead of time, which I still called out the U-shape. And again, I hope that everybody paid attention to the setup and went for it. So now, since we already figured out these two setups, now since we made this pop, now we got to focus on the next setup that can potentially happen. So will be the next area that we can possibly go? 495. We can possibly move up to 495. We could possibly move up there. So let's work on the new setup on how this can happen. See, again, I was anticipating for today, now after this pop, I was thinking that we was going to do this. We was going to hit, probably bounce off of this like what we're doing, and then come on down right at this key level of 488.71. Why? Because you can see we got rejected here. We got rejected here. And we got rejected here until we pop. So this is the main area that we had as far as resistance. And you already know strong resistance can turn to strong support. So that's why I was anticipating today that, we do bounce off of that 490 and then come out of the 490 into the 489s, 488 ranges. Right here we had these tops here. Yeah, right here with me. Let me erase these real quick. So right where we had these tops of 488, right here we had these tops here, and even that high right above it in here. So that's why I was expecting to bounce off of 490 and then have a nice little crack on down towards the 489s, 488s, hold this key level, hold above that uptrend, and start to move itself right back on up, where you see this ascending triangle squeeze of 490, come right back on out of it and create another U shape, and boom, set itself up for another move. So, we'll see what's going to happen today. We're going to see. We're going to see what could possibly happen. Like I said, we could come down to that key level, hold, move ourselves up, back on up, and what's going to be before that. Let me erase that part. Because, due to the FOMC meeting, of course, we're going to probably be hitting up like early, around 2 o'clock before we even get to the close. So I could see this happening. Us coming back on down underneath 490, testing that 480, 488.71, 489 area right here where we got rejected at in these key areas where we had these U shapes. So I can see us testing around here. Like I said, come on down. Let me erase this real quick. Erase this. Let me stop. All right, let me start it over again. Yeah, so pretty much hitting this area, bounce on up, get rejected once again, and then seeing some type of movement on down, like towards these little areas, but still holding that uptrend, and then kind of like moving ourselves back on up. So hopefully, like I said, we're gonna see what's gonna happen. We're still holding above that 490, and we are going up back to where we at right now? We are testing 491. So we have got rejected already. So we kind of starting to move like it's kind of like downtrending. Because now you're going from this 491.40 now to 491. So it's slowly moving itself on down, kind of downward. So like I said, I wouldn't mind seeing a crack of this 490 and then testing this 489, 488, where we can bounce right back off of this uptrend and move right back on up right in time for the FOMC meeting. So I could see that. Or if we don't break it, we can go sideways, hold that 490 and still U-shape back on up. We could do that. U-shape right back on up into that high area, 491.66. So we're going to keep on watch to see. Again, either we'll catch a downtrend all the way back on down towards these little low areas, or we'll channel right into that ascending triangle setup and go for another pop, as the 490 holds as far as support. So right now I'm just keeping on watch to see what we do. To see how long we stay into this channel. Will we channel into this range until the market close and then to tomorrow? Or will we come out of it and test these key areas and then move ourselves back on up? So right now I'm going to just keep on watch, fellas. That's all I'm going to do. I'm going to just keep it on watch to see what happens. I'm not going to jump the gun. I didn't even jump the gun yesterday, and I still missed the opportunity. Man, that's what pissed me off. I didn't even jump the gun. I was waiting patiently, doing what I'm supposed to do, and then I got shot, and I missed it. All right, let me see. Jay, do you think play earnings? I played Sophie and UPS this week. Both ended up 100%. Do you think? So you talking about for those particular stocks, boss? For Wando, you talking about those? You think? You talking about? Do you talking about those particular stocks in general? Or are you talking about those affecting the SPY? Well, what you talking about, boss? Yeah, just let me know what's up, and then I'm gonna put us back on some music. I'm just trying to get everything situated right now, but I will be playing some music in a few guys. So I got y'all, man. No, I just meant, do you ever play an earnings call for the next day? Oh, yeah, cause matter of fact, today we got Microsoft, Google, and AMD. But I don't really just I don't focus on other like stocks. I just mainly play SPY. I mean, cause I go lie. If y'all know what's his name? Who was the guy that Deckmore had did an interview with? I follow him. God dang it! It started with a J. Um, is it J Don? J something? Y'all know who I'm talking about. J Don. He trades a SPY. And look what he's doing. He's successful. That's all he trades is SPY, literally. He trades simply SPY and he's banking. And I mean, that's what I'm doing. Man, and the reason why I love it, Fuando, and the reason why I stay stuck on SPY is because I started to understand the personality of it. And once you stay stuck on something, it don't even have to be SPY for y'all. It can be whatever stock y'all want to stay stuck on. I mean, it could be Tesla, it could be Apple, it could be Amazon, it could be Meta, Nvidia. Just stay stuck on those particular stocks. It could be one or two, whatever. Just understand the personalities of it. Once you start to understand the personalities of just those particular stocks, you can make money back and forth, back and forth. It's like rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat. I promise you. That's it. You don't have to hop from stock to stock to stock to stock. Just focus on those particular stocks, and understand the personalities of it. And once you understand the personalities of it, I'm telling you, you make clear money. Look how I am with SPY and how I'm able to make these calls. Why? Because I'm understanding the personality of it, because I'm studying it every single day. And you can also do that with Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Meta, Nvidia, any type of those, blue chip stocks or whatever, and just stay stuck on those and understand the personality of it. So therefore, and also what I mean by understanding the personality of it is you'll start to understand the resistance, you'll start to understand the support levels, the patterns, just on those alone. So it's like now once you start to understand the personalities of those stocks, you don't have to trade every day. Now you can just sit back and wait for an opportunity to be like, okay, I'm on Tesla. I know Tesla, once Tesla reached to the certain level, I know that I go in for a put because I know this is going to be the overall resistance and it's going to come right back on down. Or if it is coming on down, now I can wait for a setup for a support area, not going for a call because I know this is going to be a strong support for Tesla. It's going to go back on up. See, and that's how I do with SPY. Once I start to understand the personality of it, I just trade it. Because if I can make money from just this, because look what I just showed you. Look, by just trading trading SPY alone, again, I could have made $20,000 off of just trading this. Look at this. This is SPX, which is related to SPY. So this was a call. So look the money I've made off of just this. I don't have to hop from stock to stock to stock to stock. I'm just focusing on this in general, understanding the personality of it. And yesterday I could have made 20 grand off of that one move by understanding the personality of it. So why jump from, if it's not broke, why fix it? If I can make money from it, then why hop to something else if I can make money from this? Now I can understand the personality because what I'm doing, I'm not trading right now. I'm waiting on a new setup now since we didn't call this out, these U-shaped patterns, ascending triangle pattern, which we went on a squeeze. Now you see this. Now we out of this ascending triangle, trying to create a new ascending triangle. So now what I'm focusing on now is a pullback setup. I could go in for puts. I go in for puts and ride it on down to 490 and down to 488, 489, 488. I could be doing that right now. Or I can just set myself up for another call opportunity, for it to come on down to these key levels, see if these key levels going to hold. And again, why? Because we know we had resistance back here. We hit, we got rejected. We hit, we got rejected. We hit, but we wound up holding. We turned resistance into support and went on a nice move. So I know this area alone is going to have a lot of activity. So basically, now that we're above it, it's going to turn into support now. So this can be a potential bouncing opportunity instead of a resistance opportunity. So as you can see right here, 488. Rejection, even 489.12. Look right here, rejection, came on down. You can see right here where where that shadow is. So I know these two areas in general is going to have some type of activity now as SPY is above it as it comes on down, because now that resistance level can now turn to support. So that's what I mean by understanding the personalities of it. Understand the patterns, understand my support, my resistance levels. I mean, and that's all I do is play it to a T. So now instead of trying to trade every day, now what I can do is I can sit out and wait for the right opportunities. That's it. So now that I see the setup, I understand my environment. You already know we go over ELE, environment, levels, entries, and exits. And once I do that, I'm good to go. So you can do that with any stock. Like I said, you don't have to put that formula towards just SPY. You can put that towards anything. Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Meta, Nvidia, whatever you prefer to trade with. I only play them once in a while. I'm definitely more SPY. Yes, and like I said, I'm just used to the personality. And the reason why I trade SPY in general too is because to me, I feel like if I'm trading SPY, I'm trading all the companies anyway, because all of those companies make SPY move. Think about it. Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Meta, Nvidia. So I feel like if I'm trading SPY by itself, I'm trading all the companies. I'm trading them all because all those companies is what make SPY moves to begin with. Wild traders, check out the lower shadow on the 5 minutes on SPY. And I mean, like I said, look, Marty, you can see that. Like I said, all we're trying to do is just set up for the next opportunity. We already called out this U shape. We already called out this U shape. Now all we're trying to do is now just trying to see what type of we're just trying to see what type of pattern is going to set up from now until tomorrow. But the main focus, as long as this ascending triangle hold, we just want to see what type of pattern is going to hold in between it. Whether it's going to go sideways, whether we're going to catch a movement on down and it starts to trend on back on up, kind of like here, how it came on down and it trended on up and then went for a nice move. But at the same time, it U-shaped. So all we want to see now is kind of like the same pattern almost. We want to see a movement on down, kind of trend itself back on up, kind of like in a U-shaped pattern, and re-break these highs. So we already established the uptrend is still holding. We already established that these areas 488.71, 489.12 can hold up as possible support. So we already established this. Now we're just waiting for the opportunity of the setup. If you're in for a put and you already established that this area of 491.46, 491.66 is resistance, and you got in around these key areas, then yeah, go for it. And another thing I did too, Marty, instead of using the 50, I'm trying to use, I changed it over to 200. So I want to see, and I see the 200, it seemed like the market acts really, really well on it. Because look, let me show you the difference. So I had the 50. This was the 50 I had before, right? As far as my red lines, look, you can see the 50, the way the 50 sets itself up. See? I mean, it doesn't set itself up too bad. It still lines itself up like right around the trend line. And this is on a 50. This is my 50 SMA. So now if I put it to a 200. Oh, wait, did it change? Oh, it didn't change. That's why it's still looking the same. Wait, thought I changed it. Let me go back to 50 so you can see the difference. Let me go to 50. Why didn't it change? Did it change now? Yeah, here we go. So yeah, see how the 50 is a little bit more jagged? I mean, even though it's still following the trend line, don't get me wrong, still following the trend line, it's a lot more jagged, a lot more movement in it, versus if you go to 200 SMA, you can see the difference. See, watch, the jagged kind of irons itself out. So if I put it back to a 200, see that? See how it irons itself out now? It's less jagged. So now you know for sure the 200 is a bottom base. As long as it's at the bottom, SPY can move on up. You can go right back to it. So it looks a little bit more cleaner. So I don't know what made me try it out. I just said, let me try the 200 and see how that works. But I can see that SPY works off of it nice. It bounces, goes on up, bounces, goes on up. Again underneath it goes right back on up, goes right back on up. It plays off of the 200 real well. So that's why I'm just seeing on how the 200 indicator is going to work on here. So I'm just testing it out to see. I mean, I still have the 9 EMA and the 20 EMA, of course, but I want to see how the 200 is going to play itself out. So, It looks a little smoother. I like the 200 a little bit better. I like it a lot better. So that's to let me know, like, if that 200 is way down here, then we have room to come right back down to it, you know. So I want to see how it's going to line itself up. If we're going to crack this 490 and start to move right back on down around these areas. And you see where the 200 is moving itself around, right around those areas of possible support. Of 488.71, 489.12. So as this is coming on down, the 200 is moving itself right around the support areas that we are anticipating. So as this comes on down, we can anticipate that these areas will hold and hold it above that uptrend until Wednesday's movement and go for another ascending triangle opportunity. So as you can see, you see how we're getting into another tighter situation. See that? You went from one ascending triangle into another ascending triangle, and now we have this one that could be possibly setting itself up. So even if we catch a little move on down here, if you notice, it's staying above the uptrend. Let me take a screenshot real quick. So right now I'm just trying, like I said, I'm just trying to just iron itself. Like I'm just sitting back and just figuring out the pattern. So so once we get rejected off of here, we come off of that 490. I can see us kind of bouncing right in these little key areas, holding that trend line and moving itself right back on up as the Fed meeting roll around and retest those highs and probably see another potential pop. So I could see that happening. So that's what I'm anticipating to see if we do come down to these key areas. I mean, I can see this as a buying opportunity. You know, you have support of the 488, 489 area. You also have the ascending triangle. The ascending triangle, and then you'll have the 200. So that's what I'm anticipating right now, that we could see that, you know, once we get out of these highs. Because you got to think about it. How many people want to buy into these highs? Because right now, this is considered resistance. You hit, you fail. You hit, you fail. So it's like, why keep buying in these areas of resistance? Why not wait for it to get to a lower area that'll be more cheaper and away from the resistance where you can buy and then go right back up into resistance? So that's why I'm kind of anticipating for it to come on down, crack the 490, you know, test these possible support areas, hold this trend line, start to move itself right back on up in time for the FOMC meeting. So therefore, we can pop the 491s and possibly 495s, possibly all the way up to 500. So I'm sitting in anticipation, looking at this new ascended triangle setup. So this is what I'm anticipating. So we're in between it as of now. We're in between this ascended triangle, as you can see. So I'm just waiting on the right setups. So you're already at the tops. Now we just wanted to come down to the bottoms where you can buy low and sell high. So that's what I'm anticipating right now. Just anticipating the setup. So I'm just anticipating this movement here. You know, it's going to be a little bit up and down. And then for the possible U-shape and break of 491 for possibly 495 to 500 by tomorrow. So, let's see. Oh, and plus we have the earnings coming out too. So we're going to see how that's going to affect the market as well. Because we do have, what are our earnings coming out today? We have, where's my earnings? So we do have what coming out? We have Microsoft, Amazon, AMD, and Google at market close today. So we're going to see on how that's going to affect the market today. You know, whether we're going to get a pullback towards those areas that we called out, or whether we're going to stay channeling, you know, in that ranging state. So we're going to see what type of effect it's going to have on it, you know. And then as tomorrow rolls around, we will have some more economic data, of course. Tomorrow we're going to, again, at 8:15, we're going to have the ADP employment. We're gonna have the employment cost index at 8:30. At 9:45, we're gonna have the Chicago Business Barometer (PMI), and again, last but not least, 2 o'clock. You already know what everybody's gonna be waiting for, the Fed's meeting. So we're gonna be waiting on that as far as the rate decisions. So as that everything's setting itself up and we didn't miss this move, we're just gonna wait for the next opportunity. So there's no point in chasing. Just wait for the next opportunity to set itself up. Again, we might range. We could range. Or we could come on down and test off of these lows here, these potential support levels, and that uptrend, and move ourselves right back on up. So like I said, it also depends on the reports that we're going to have as far as our earnings. So we're going to see what it's going to do as we get into market close to see if we're going to still channel, or will we get a nice drop? Will we get a nice movement back on up? We don't know what's going to happen as far as the earnings until it comes out. So as of now, we are in the channel. So just keep focused on that. Tops are 491.66 and your bottoms are 490. So right now we're in a channel. We're in this little channel, but we are still in an ascending triangle setup. Still, We're in ascending setup, but at this moment we're on the channel. So we still kind of like at this little top area. So we need to get away from that just to kind of, bring it on down, get into the low areas and move ourselves back on up for a nice push. So that's what I'm anticipating. I'm anticipating seeing 489 or 488 bottoms. We get a nice little pullback to these little areas, then come back on up. So we'll see. We'll see what's going to happen. So, but like I said, we do come on down. I mean, we'll retest this old ascending triangle once again, get back on top of that, and then move ourselves back on up towards the 491s, 492s, 493s. So I'm just sitting on my hand, just kind of waiting for it to set itself up. That's all I'm doing at this moment. And the 200 is way down here, so we do have room for it to fall to this key level. And again, you can see the 200 is slowly moving and lining itself up right with that 489.12. So if we do get a little pullback, might get a little bounce in between these two possible support areas. And of course, you have your ascending triangle, or your trend line. So I'm just sitting back and waiting for everything to set itself up. That's it. I mean, point blank. So we're going to see. We're going to see, team. We're going to see. It's going to be another waiting game today. Because, I mean, again, we're going to have a little bit of activity. Probably not too much. Because, again, everybody's going to be waiting in anticipation for tomorrow for the Fed's meeting. But if y'all have any questions or anything, any stocks y'all need me to look at, do feel free to let me know. Because I'm here to answer any questions and look at any stocks that y'all need. So I'm just waiting for game time. Because even though I missed a $20,000 profit yesterday, I'm definitely going to set myself up for the next opportunity. So let's go. Let's go, team. We got to do it, man. We got to do this. We got to do this. We got to kill it. Man. But again, I have priorities, so that's why I can't, really complain about it. I had to take care of my responsibilities, so that came first. That my children comes first. So I mean, I know I'll be blessed with another opportunity to strike. So I'm just waiting on it. So let's see what it's doing as of now. Let's see how we're setting up. And I will be putting on some music in a few. Oh, and shout out to Cisco. I did check it. I didn't get no copyright strikes or anything of that nature. I did check my my live stream, so I guess we could continue to play. Damn, I forgot the name of it already. what was the name of that artist he gave me? I'm gonna have to go back into my YouTube history. I know it's in there though. I'm gonna have to save it though. I'm gonna definitely have to tag his. I know I gotta save. Nope. Let me get some music rocking and rolling. Yeah. Oh, here we go. I found it. Harris Heller. So yeah. So I can play some of his music, so I can do that. For sure. All right, let me go to his playlist, of course. And we can start some music, just to kind of, give us something. So matter of fact, let me save his so I have it saved. So just have something planned for the time being. Let me save this on my playlist. All right, cool. Y'all good to go? Y'all can hear it? Can y'all hear the music? So we'll just have something playing for the time being. Let me check out all the other companies too. Let me see what Apple and them doing right now too. Let's see what they doing. Ooh. God. That's just the instrumental ones? Oh, that's not what I wanted. I wanted the other one. I wasn't one of the actual music. Was it this one? Alright, here we go. Let me save this. Save this real quick. All right, cool. Got it saved. All right, let me finish looking at this real quick. We'll go to 15 minutes. Ooh, and that descendant squeeze. Man, that descendant squeeze popped the crap out of Apple. God dang. Yeah, you see that descendant squeeze here on Apple? Let me see how we look on the yearly chart. Yep. I mean, the descending triangle still holding, but you're getting that pullback right now. You back underneath that. Remember when that channel? So we back under. We need to stay above 190. We need to stay above 190 and push ourselves right back on up. So we are downtrending though at the moment on the intraday, but on the daily we are still in the uptrend. So depending on what comes out, like I said, we could break right back above 200 for sure on Apple. Let's see, what else we have? Meta. So 5 year, let me go to nah, still on that. Let me go back to 5. Still don't see nothing else. Anything higher than that. So let me go back to my 5. 5 year. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, so we definitely bounced off of this area. It's almost like a huge channel, that bad boy. What's this? 88? 88 right now? What you think about when you're born into a fire? Let them burn it out. Sell them to the richest buyer. They won't let the world decay. See how high can this bad boy go? Where's it trying to go? So we haven't topped out yet on Meta. I'm trying to see how high this bad boy is trying to go. So for sure we got a bottom here. Nvidia. So 85. Good morning, Forbes. Good morning, boss. Just look on, going over a few companies right now, just to see how everything is trying to set itself up right now. Let's see. So let me see. Yeah. So test, and then bounce in this key area. So it bounced off of this area. So hit here. I think I'll be making any trades today, tomorrow, right? Yeah, JP speaks tomorrow, boss. Yeah, tomorrow. Man, you saw that amount of money I could have made Yesterday, I could have made $20,000 yesterday, Forbes. Man, I missed it. Man, 20 grand, boss. I could have made $20,000. Look, we still pulling back. That's still looking good. That's exactly what I want. Keep pulling back. Keep pulling back. No. All right. You say cap? Let me show you. I'm glad you said that. Now look at this contract. Am I capping? Am I capping? Am I capping? 40 cents, 1,000 shares, run all the way up to 20. I'm capping. I called out the play perfect. I called it down to a T. First I called it out here. I said U-shape. This is my prediction before it happened. At first I thought we was gonna U-shape here at 488.71. We did our first U-shape here, second U-shape. I was anticipating we was gonna have a breakout today and for a squeeze, in this ascending triangle and run on up to 491. But yesterday, it so happened to do it last night. So let me go back to it. Look what happened. It ran off of my U-shape, but the U-shape went bananas. The U-shape actually broke past the 488.71 and actually ran all the way to 491.66. So I called out the right U-shape, but I didn't anticipate for the move to happen so early. I thought the move was gonna happen today, but it wound up squeezing yesterday and squeezing from 488 all the way up to 491. Had I would have known that, I could have got into my contract here at 40 cents and rolled that from 40 cents to $20 off of 1,000 shares, which is 10 contracts. I would have made 20 grand in one freaking day. I would have transformed my $1,000 account to $20,000 in one day, thus leaving me $5,000 away from the PDT. Dude, I feel so sick right now. Oh my goodness. So that's why I'm gonna wait for tomorrow. I'm gonna see how tomorrow's gonna set itself up now. Like, man. So now I gotta wait for a new setup. Since I already called out the U-shaped patterns already, and it happened, now I gotta wait for a new setup. But if you notice, we still in the ascending triangle now, but at a higher level. So instead of being in the 488s, now we're in the 491s. So now we gotta look at a higher ascending triangle pattern. So now what I wanted to do is to now come down to the areas that it broke out of, which was around 488. Let me move it over a little bit. Move it over just a tad bit. Come on. Why is it not moving over? Anyway, yeah, 488 to 489. So right here where we had these resistant areas, now I wanted to come down and test these areas, still hold up above this uptrend, and U-shape is way up for tomorrow. For a possible, 495 to 500 move, we may get tomorrow. So that's what I'm sitting here. That's what I'm sitting here waiting. Man, dude, oh my goodness, 20 grand in one day, $20,000. Oh, bruh, I almost lost my mind when I seen that, and it happened right as I was getting off of my live because I had to go get my daughter yesterday. I had to pick her from school at 2, which is the market's 3 o'clock, which is power hour, right? The minute I got off my live, tell me why I shot up. When I was getting off of my live, we were like right here. We was in this range. The minute I logged off, Forbes, I bullcrap you not, started to shoot up, and I missed $20,000, all due to getting off early to go get my daughter. 20 grand. Oh, dude, I was so sick to my stomach. And then had I would have got it, I would have bypassed. You remember I'm in that small account challenge, right? I would have bypassed $5,000. I would have bypassed $15,000. I would have been on this last portion of phase 3. I'd have been done with the small account challenge damn near in 2 days. Because I would have got to 20,000 yesterday. All I had to do was focus on making 5,000. Put me at the PDT. Small account challenge would have been done. Man, I'm so sick, man. Oh my goodness. So that's why I'm gonna wait for the next setup. You got up around 2:30. 2:30 on what, boss? You say 2:30? Yeah, let me 2:30 what, boss? Oh, the time. I'm sorry. Yeah, the time. No, I got off at Was it 2:30? I think it was. I think it was somewhere around 2:30 or 2:45 or something. I got, yeah. And right when I got off, dude, like by the time I was getting off, like I said, we were here. We was testing that same high once again. The minute I logged off, this happened. I was like, oh my goodness. 20 grand, it slipped past my fingertips. $20,000. It's like, oh. So now I have to wait for the next setup. So now what I'm doing is I'm sitting patient. So now what I'm anticipating to happen, that I hope can happen, is that I want us to come down and test these areas that used to be resistance, now support. Test these areas, hold above that uptrend, U-shape its way back on up for tomorrow, going in for the FOMC meeting. So if we can U-shape, kind of do like what we did yesterday, see how we went. It only took one day for this U-shape to happen, right? See that? It went from Friday to Monday. So hopefully we can go from Tuesday into Wednesday. It's kind of like in the same pattern. Do another U-shape, and as the FOMC meeting rolls around, we'll shoot up in the 495s up to 500. So if I get around these low-key areas, you know, I can jump in and then, and try to take that next move. Hopefully. If everything work out the way that it should. But I think today, I think we might see a lot of like consolidation, you know, a lot of channeling. So right now we are in a channel. We're in a channel of 491.66 tops, and we're in the bottom of 490. So right now we're in a channel. So let me change this to green. So right now we're gonna be in this channel for right now. Yeah, so right now we're gonna be in this channel until we crack it, and I want this. This is what I want. I want these areas. And I want to get as close to that uptrend as possible so we can bounce off of that uptrend and move right back up to the top portion of that ascending triangle and break. So that's what I want. I want us to get like right around this area and move it right back on up. So I don't want to get in right here where we've got room to fall. So I'm going to wait. I'm going to be patient. So I'm definitely going to be patient. It's going to be a waiting game, man. Now it's like starting all over again, man. It's like, can't believe I missed that, man. You traded yesterday, Forbes, or you didn't trade yesterday? Did you make any profits? Oh, I know what I need to do. I just can't wait. Hey, Forbes, were you here when Nuno and Alex went on that tip war? Dude, that was funny. I got on one of my lives when they did that jump. Dude, they was tipping back to back to back. That's why Nuno was at 111 and Alex is at 101. They went on that tipping war. Dude. And now the fact is Alex hasn't came in the lobby yet, and Nuno snuck past him, and now Nuno's at the top with 111. So I want to see what Alex is gonna say when he see that he didn't got bumped down. I want to see what's gonna happen. I can't wait to see this. I want to see if Alex gonna go crazy. He had a tiny trade, only like 2%. Only like 2%. Better than that. Oh, what did you trade, boss? What'd you trade so I can look at it? Lower down just a little bit. Man, $20,000. $20,000. I'm still pissed. Man, 20 grand in one day. Oh my God. I'm still on that. I'm not gonna let it go. I can't let it go, man. Dude, do you know how account changing that is? I mean, think about somebody with a small account that's always complaining about how they feel like they never can make money because they feel like their account is too small. And they have a $1,000 account, and they so happen to hit that mark, they put in $1,000, and then they $1,000 turn into 20 grand in one day. It goes to show you the possibility, man. If you're on the right side of momentum, you're getting into the right stocks, ETFs, and I mean, just be smart about it. Anything can happen. I mean, I just proved it. I went from 100 now to 1,000, and I could have turned 1,000 to 20 grand last night. Man, $20,000. Oh man, I'm sick to my stomach right now. I can't let it go. I cannot let it go until I attack this. I don't care if I make $10,000 at this point. But I just went to show y'all, everybody on all platforms. I don't care what platform you're on, YouTube, Tradecast, or whatever. I just proved to y'all the possibility if you have a small account. I started with $100 account, grew it to $1,000 yesterday. As God is my witness, and as everybody watching me on this live, seeing that I could have turned $1,000 to $20,000 in one day. And here's my proof to show y'all that I'm not lying. Where's that? Right here. For people that want to see the proof. This was a contract from yesterday, right? The lowest of this contract was at 40 cents. Had I would have got in with 1,000 shares at 40 cents, and look what happened. Went from 40 cents on the contract to $20. So 1,000. Every 40 cents of every area is going up. So $1.40, $2.40, $3.40, $4.40, $5.40, $6.40. Imagine. That's $1,000 each time, each dollar going up. I would have had over $20,000 in one day. That goes to show you the possibility. If you have the right trading plan, you have the right setup, you're on the right side of momentum, that, man, your account can change in a matter of minutes. And right now is a crucial time because you have the FOMC meeting coming out tomorrow. That could be another opportunity. So if you miss this opportunity, be prepared for tomorrow. So, I mean, man, I'm just trying to show y'all that I can transform a $1,000 account until, man, if I can do this and y'all get to see this live and it's recorded, man, I'm telling you, that's going to be crazy. Then y'all can all be my witnesses to see that I turned a $1,000 account to $20,000. And to show y'all my proof, I got $1,000 in my account. To show y'all I'm not lying. Let me take a screenshot of I have $1,000. To show y'all right here, I'm not lying. As you can see, I got $1,000, $1,000. So I'm just trying to transform that into a high amount. I'm just trying to get to, let me see. It was around yesterday. I had a resistance line at 4. Oh, you was trading SPY too? Let me see. Trade. So what? Did you get on a call? Oh, you was getting in on a put. Forbes. Call. Let me see. You say, well, you got in it? Wait. So you was at the bottom base here? Dude, if you got, man, had you would have stayed in on that, look where it went. At 487. It went from 487 and ran up to 491. Dude, your account could have changed. Oh, my goodness. Oh, so we all missed it. God, dog. Forbes, your account could have changed too. Holy hell, you could have got in on this. You could have got in on this contract. Look at this. And look, your account could, me and your account could have changed. God, dog. Oh man, hey, we got an L tomorrow. Hey, what we're gonna do today? We're gonna set ourselves up for tomorrow. So all I'm doing right now, you see this new ascending triangle. All I want to do now is I want to wait for a nice pullback to either get underneath 490, go back down and test these levels of 489 and 488. Hold this key level above this ascending triangle. Make another U shape. Let me draw it out. This is what I want to happen. I'm not saying it's gonna happen. But this is what I want to happen. I want to see it test from this area. Come on down. Test this key area of 489, 488, and then ascending triangle. Start to move itself right back on up. Get right back around these highs. And as that meter come in, see it move right back. Man, whoo! If this set up the way it should today, oh my goodness. Cause look what happened yesterday. This was off of Friday into Monday. It took one day. And look what happened. Boom. So, if this setup can happen today, if everything gets set up the way it should today, we drop down, we start to test around this 489, 488, and off of that uptrend, and we start to move right back on up, going into tomorrow, and then as soon as that Fed's meeting roll around, boom! Oh my, ooh, man, oh my goodness, I said puts. Yeah, well, I said right here. I said I wouldn't mind, riding it on down, but I mean, the reason why I'm not going for push right now, Marty, is because I don't know if it's going to channel today. Due to the fact that we already had that high volatility yesterday that came out of nowhere. I think it has something to do with the Treasury. They kept mentioning something dealing with the Treasury yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. It was something dealing with them. I'm going to have to check my other calendar. But due to the fact that we already had this pop, I'm thinking today what it might do is channel. I think what it might channel in between this 491 and 490. It might channel into this area and then move back on up, or we could channel, catch a look. This is another. No, I was talking to. What it could do, another pattern it could do if it don't go all the way down. Let's look at this here. It could double bottom. It could do this. It could also do this. It could do this, bounce, channel, bounce, and then move itself on up. It can, it can create a double bottom. But what I want this bad boy. I want this. This is what I want. I want this here, and then for that move on up. Oh my goodness. See, right now we're still going sideways. See, right now we got support off of that 490. So that's what I'm just watching right now. So I think today is gonna be sideways, y'all. I think it's gonna be sideways until probably towards the end of the market close due to those earnings that we got coming out. Because remember, we got AMD, we got Google, and we have what was the other one coming out? Microsoft. So we might channel for now until those earnings come out, and then we might see a move either up or down, or still channel. So I think we might see some volatility towards the market close due to those earnings coming out. I think that's gonna happen. I think we are going to end up right back to the open. We're pretty much around it right now. We're pretty much around the open. So that's what I'm saying. But overall, we're in a channel. We're still in this channel. So that's all I'm saying as of now. See? I'm seeing this channel right here. Yeah, so we're in a channel. So, but I still think we got room to come on down to like filling up this little, kind of like this like invisible gap. You can see how we gapped on up. I still think we have room to gap on down to kind of fill this gap first. Fill it on the downside. Bounce around the 489, 488, hold that uptrend, and then move itself right back on up. So I wouldn't mind seeing a gap fill on down. It's kind of like a green and red. So you see how on the right side, let me show you what I'm talking about. See on the right side you got green. As far as your candles on the upside on your left, I wouldn't mind seeing red coming on down, doing like a green to red. And then tomorrow we'll do a red to green, something like that. So I don't mind seeing something set up like that. So get a nice little pull back on down, get back underneath 490. But the good thing about it, if we do get back underneath 490, that'll put us in an ascending triangle once again, and that's gonna put us into another squeeze. You see what I mean? So therefore, we break 490. That's gonna secure the support. So that once that secures the support, that'll move us right back on up. So again, I wouldn't mind a move back underneath 490. Put it right back into this ascending triangle from here to here, from here to here. Squeezes right back out of 490. 490 turns again to support, and then move right back on up. See, that's what I want to see. But we're going to see. We might channel. 490 might hold as overall support throughout the whole market. We never know. It could hold. Right now it is holding. 490 is holding. I know, man, tomorrow. That's why I'm just waiting on the setup now to see how it's going to set itself up tomorrow. Facts. That's why I'm not trading. I'm waiting on the setup for today to see how it's going to set up for tomorrow. Because I'm trying to see if we're going to see like a U-shaped pattern. A U-shaped pattern setting itself up. or will we see a channel? You know, that's what I'm just trying to see what's gonna happen. What's gonna happen today? So I'm just gonna sit into anticipation because I'm not missing this next one. Y'all gonna see me make $5, $10, $20,000 tomorrow. Bump that. I'm doing it. I'm going to Snakeskin Randy. I promise you. Mark my words that I'm gonna try to make between $5 to $10 to $20,000 in one day tomorrow. Watch me. Watch me. So right now I'm gonna make sure to secure my position to make sure everything's looking good on this end. Let me see how it's gonna set itself up for today. And as it sets itself up for today, I'm gonna set it up tomorrow and go and wait for that news. Man, I just hope I get it. Man, I hope I get it. So right now, even though we're in a channel, we're still kind of fading in a sense, slowly. So right now, where we at? Right now, we're at 490.50. So we only 50 cents away from 490. So we might fade and go right back down to 490 and test it again to see if it holds. But if you notice, look at that 200-day moving average. It's pushing it down this way. So now you're underneath it. So we might start to come down this way, which is good. So, okay, that's what I like. So if that 200 can start to move down this way, what's going to happen, what's going to allow it is going to allow the 9 MA and the 20 to cross right back above it. Because what it is, that 200 is going to put itself back in its rightful place, which is at the bottom. So right now, your 200 is way at the top. What you want is you want the 200 to go back to the bottom. So I don't mind it dragging SPY down at the moment. Let that 200 drag itself down. Let it drag down. Because once that 200 drags it down here, it's going to put itself back in the rightful place. That's what I want. Cool. I don't mind that. Because if you notice, the minute it gets down to the bottom, that 200 will now be support, right? It's going to put your 9 MA and your 20 right back on top of it. Thus, creating a nice move on up. So let that 200 work itself out. Let it go down. Yeah, let it drag the market down. Let it drag the market down. Let that 200 come down to where it needs to go down to. Let it set itself up to where it needs to. I'll take that. I'll take it. I would take that. So yeah, right now again with that 200 being on top, it's gonna show strong resistance. So what it's gonna do is it's gonna bring SPY down. Let it do it. That's cool. I don't mind it. So once that 200 starts to move on down, that means your 9 EMA and your 20 is gonna cross right on up. And that's going to make that 200 now support. Because at the moment, the 200 is resistance because it's above it. So what we want to do is we want to see a reversal. We want to see SPY come. We want to see that 200 come on down. Go right back to its rightful place at the bottom. Have your 9 and your 20 move on top of it. And now that 200, instead of being resistance, is going to be support. So that's what we want to see. Right now it's a resistance because it's above it. It's a ceiling. So we want to turn the ceiling into a floor. So let it set itself up. I'm cool with that. Let it do what it do. I'm fine with that. Let it stay on top until it goes all the way down. So therefore, it can turn into a floor. SPY get right back on top of it, and we'll still move back on up. Because right now you can see that's gonna hold up at strong resistance. You see this clearly. Look at this. Strong resistance, which could lead. See, if that 200 starts to do this, it can create a descending wedge for SPY. If this 200 day does this, we can see a squeeze on down, which is good, which is fine. I'll take that. And then by tomorrow, it'll stay. The 200 will be at the bottom. Your 9 EMA and your 20 will be at the top. We'll start to reverse right back on up. So let it do what it do. Let it set itself up. That's cool. That's cool. That is cool. So yeah, I'll be patient on that. So let's watch. So can I change the color on this pen? Or I can't. Black pen, red pen, whatever. So yeah. So as that 200 day does this, it's gonna move SPY. It's gonna make SPY go down. It should create like a descending squeeze on down, right? But what I want to happen is I want SPY to go down I mean, not SPY. I want the 200 to go on down, balance itself around these little areas, and then start to move itself back on up like this. Because what it's gonna do is, it's going to do this, and then SPY's gonna cross, get right back on top, because now this is gonna be considered support, and it start to move itself right back on up. That's what I want. So let it drag itself down. Cool. I'll take that. Still downtrending, still, like I said, I don't mind that. Let it keep pushing down. So where we at right now? Oh, 490.60. So again, we get to that 490 mark. I don't mind a push back on down. You know, we get down to those areas of the areas I want. You know, get out of this top portion of the channel. Go all the way down to this bottom area that I want. I want this area. Stay on top of this uptrend and then go right back on up. Nexty, I have been calling this the whole way. He said, let me check it out, boss. Let me check you out. Ooh! So around 43, about 43.80. Might be resistant for NEXI. Let me see. Let me round it real quick. Yeah, see right here where you bounce right here, and then you got rejected, came underneath, so I can see it going all the way up to this 43.80. I mean, if we had that enough juice to push it. Dude, I don't know where the song coming from. I mean, it just switched to this. I wish I could change this music, like, I mean. And that's on the last one, too. Yeah, I want to hear this. Yeah, so Marty, so how did Deck put songs on there? I mean, how did he put like the updated songs? How did he do that without getting demonetized? I mean, I can put updated music. Oh, look. See, I think I might put this in Deck's chat. See, I think we Force, man, go ahead, man. Let me see. I appreciate you, boss, man. You don't have to do all that work, man. Thank you, though, man. Thank you, boss. Appreciate you, though. Let me see. I'm trying to get this channel set perfectly. So what was this? This was what, 1035? So let me see. 1035. 1035 was the support area, I guess. It broke past this little key mark. Okay, so I'm trying to look at it from a channel standpoint. All right, so we broke past 20. I think 4880 could be that possible area. So I think 4880. Let me let Deck and them know that I see an area that it could get rejected at right here. 4380. So as you can see right here. See right here where you bounced and you got rejected, and that's around 4380. So I think let me see how I can. $1,000 per hour, man, really? See, if I would have made that money, you would have got hooked up. I would have hooked you up real quick. And then you could have paid yourself if you would have got that trade. Man, we all got stiff-handed yesterday. God, I'm sick to my freaking stomach. Let me see. So let me see if I can fix this real quick and send this to Deck and them on this. I needed my 2D arrows. So right here, you got support. could possibly turn into resistance. Boom, boom. Make that thinner. All right, and then take another one and put that here. Ooh, and then rotate that bad boy. All right, and put that here, but put that in red here and here. Boom. That should work. I think so. I like it. So let me save. Where can I put this at? In my alerts tab, live stream alerts. Let me put that as, what was that? I'm gonna just save it as NXI. Booyah. Let me send that to Deck to see what he say on that. All right. Let me see what Deck says. What you said, Forbes? I know, man. I don't even want to talk about it. I don't even want to talk about it either. It felt like we got broken up by the same girl. That's how it feels. Oh, she broke up with you too? She did? Resistance at 448.80. Next possible resistance at she a dirty broad. She a dirty broad. She did us both dirty. She just took the money and ran. It's like, how dare you? How dare you? Let me see. Next possible resistance at 443. Let me see what Deck says on it. Let me see. Do you agree, boss, on actually? Let me see what is he on?
On a play after.
Let me see what he say.
$18 spike. I'm getting involved in a play after a 200% move. I'm not getting involved in plays right here, team, as you guys realize. Within the first dollar, I'm not getting involved in these plays after a 60%.
Let me see if he gonna read it. I want to see if he gonna say something.
For nearly a 200% move, as the stock has gone from $8 all the way to $28.75. I'm saying, okay, now I feel comfortable. Does that make sense?
I mean, it looked clear to me.
Jumping in on these plays after very small little climbs, I'm waiting until we get so overextended that I have the odds in my favor to be successful.
Come on, Deck.
NXI, we are still watching these moves here.
Read it. You looking at it?
Next possible move all the way up to $43. Yeah, it keeps moving the way it has been, which is just
okay. He agreed. He agreed.
Absolutely.
He agreed.
I wouldn't be opposed to it.
Okay, it worked. He was right. I mean, he agreed with me. Yay.
So we got to see if NXI can actually, start reversing, start turning, start getting weaker. Got up towards around that 28.
All right, cool. I just wanted to see what he was gonna say. He agreed. We working. Oh no, morning, boss. Private. What? Wait, private. Wait, what the hell? Hold on. Why does it say private? Wait. Why does it say private? It shouldn't be private. It should be. What the? Wait. Is this set on private? I wonder why I can't see it. Hold on, boss. Let me see something. That ain't right. Yeah, my bad, Chief. I don't know what the. Why is it private? It shouldn't be. I was wondering why I couldn't see it either. I was wondering why I was blank. Oh no, I'm on. There we go. I'm on. Oh no, I'm on. There we go. I'm on. Oh, the music. Oh, the music. God, shut up, man. Stop talking to myself. All right. Yeah, I see you, Norm, man. Good morning to you, boss. And again, shout out to all the donators, man. Again, if you want to participate, again, while this is going on, and that bad boy's still pushing. Again, if you want to get your name on the leaderboard, I broke it down already. All you have to do is go to, let me go to that real quick. Where is it at? Where is it at? To join the squad, and I'm gonna tell you why if you want to. Because I put, okay, if you do donate, again, you can choose the bit.ly// trades tips. And again, if you do choose that one, then we'll take it to this page here where you can choose any amount of your choosing, or you can choose other as well to, give a donation. If you are on TradeCast, all you have to do is click the donate button. That'll take you straight to the tipping page. Again, first place will receive cash prize towards the end of the year, because the reason why I'm waiting so long because I'm constantly stacking it up. So whoever remains first place towards the end of the year will get a huge payout. So it's not gonna be no $100, no $500. I promise you that. it's gonna be a nice amount. So whoever stays in first place will receive a good, nice little payout towards the end of the year. So, and that also is contributed. That the proceeds is contributed again to the Trades Foundations, where we will be giving back towards, back to school, as far as the kids, as far as uniforms and book sacks and school supplies and much more. Again, that'll be going towards the Thanksgiving holidays, when we give out turkey towards the homeless shelters, and also for Christmas, where we give back Christmas gifts for the kids. So it's all going towards a worthy cause. But thanks to all who have contributed. So that would be, let me bring up my little, is this the updated box? Nope. Where's my updated box that I did make? Where is it? Is it this? Is it under this promo? Yeah, so shout out to Alex. I could have sworn I made a bigger one than this. Let me see. Did I make one better than that? Same thing. Shout out to Alex, Nuno, Trey Life, Pete, Millo, Marty, and Torn Traders for contributing. So thank y'all so far for contributing. All right, so as that's going on, let me go back. All right, fellas, let's get back on to the focusing on SPY real quick. So let's take a look. Where's my screen at? Oh, why does my chat keep disappearing from my I don't know why it does that. All right, let's go back. Where we at? See, we're still bouncing off of that open still. So it's still in the channel, man. It's just still up and down, man. Guys, so I can't wait till tomorrow. So 490 is still holding as of now. 490 is still holding this little channel, this little bottom portion. That's still holding. So that is still holding up at this time. And again, if y'all need me to go over any tickers, do feel free to let me know. Even you, Norm, if you need help with anything, boss, let me know. I'll take a look at it real quick. No problem at all, Chief. Oh, Norm, since you on, dude, I missed out on $20,000 yesterday. Like, bullcrap you not. 20 grand I missed. I could have made $20,000 in one day. I'm so sick to my stomach. Dude. No, I'm gonna curse me out. But yeah, I missed $20,000 on a trade yesterday. All because I had to get off my live early because I had to get my daughter. And man, the minute I got off, man, the stock spiked. And I just missed 20 grand in one day. Sick to my stomach. I'm like, So now I'm gonna set myself up for this next setup that could possibly happen, especially as these man, just sad. I mean, but like I said, nobody seen that coming. No, Forbes. I mean, it's nobody's fault. I was calling out the play, but I wasn't expecting a pop. Like, that came out of nowhere. I didn't know. I didn't even know that was gonna happen. All I would call out was the U shape. I was expecting the U shape to happen. I was expecting this, but not this. That just came. That just came out of nowhere. Matter of fact, speaking of that, let me see if did we have any more anything on the other calendar? Let me double check that too. Let me make sure we have anything on the other calendar. Let's take a look at that, ladies and gentlemen. Let's take a look at this. Do we have anything today? What do we have? We already went through the jolts and everything. We did check our list. Bills announcement. No. What about tomorrow? Treasury funding. Of course, the Fed's meeting is at 2, which everybody gonna be anticipating. 2:30, you're gonna have the press conference, which you already know. Uncle JP. Other than that, I don't really see nothing else. Other than everything else we called. Yep, so I don't really see anything else at this moment. And look at that. That bad boy still trying to run back on up. Still trying to run back on up. Marty, Forbes, or anybody else. What is a good Norm? What's a good playlist I can use besides the Harris Heller? Like, is it another artist I can use that I don't get demonetized or copyrighted? I mean, I like the Harris. I like that one. I don't want to keep playing the same songs over and over and over, and everybody get bored and tired. Like, anything else? And no, you don't have to sing, Forbes. I'm just saying, if y'all have any ideas or any suggestions. Let me see. I'm just checking to make sure ain't nobody. Oh, let me check. Let me check. To see if we got any news. I'm not joking, but Deck reuses big booty on YouTube. And you say he says it's on private? Wait, all remixes. It remixes a ton of. And he don't get demonetized for that? Because like I said, I mind playing some music. I just don't want to get copyrighted. I mean, but like I said, I wouldn't care right now because I'm not a part of the program. See, that's the thing about it. I don't know if he get demonetized and he just don't care because he makes money regardless. See, that's one thing I don't know. He may get demonetized and just don't care about it. Or he may get, I don't know. Yeah, I know. And that's the thing about it. I wanna jam the music, but I just don't want to get, set myself up for my lives get demonetized. Because I mean, I'm trying to get a part of the affiliate program. Oh, and speaking of affiliate program, for all y'all on YouTube, all platforms, please do a boy a favor, even on Twitch. Do your boy a favor and please follow, like, share, and subscribe because I am trying my hardest to get become a part of the affiliate program. So please do your boy a favor and help me out as much as possible. It's free. Y'all don't have to do nothing. But again, like, share, comment. Just help me out. That's all I'm doing. That's all I'm asking. Please, if you don't mind. Because I'm trying to get a part of the affiliate program. And I've been sitting there waiting. I'm putting in the hours, but I still have to reach the requirements. So I'm sitting there waiting. Still sitting waiting. Because hell, I'm giving out free. You got to think about it, man. I don't see why my channel not blowing up or taking off on all platforms if I'm literally throwing y'all gems out every day to put money in y'all pockets. Am I charging y'all a subscription? Nope. Am I charging y'all for me, for my information I'm putting out? Nope. I'm literally giving y'all free information to put money in your pockets simply by you just watching me and supporting me. Like, how much easier can you get? Now, don't get mad when I do start charging though. I'm just saying. I mean, I'm putting out free information. I mean, be grateful and be blessed of this stuff that I'm putting out for y'all to take and run with it. Cause how many times I called that U-shape and how many times people could have banked on this? That was free information. Free information that could have transformed your account without you didn't have to pay for no expensive lessons and none of that stuff, on my behalf. You didn't have to pay for nothing, no $100, no nothing. That was free information given to y'all, and y'all could have changed y'all account by me putting out free information. Come on now. But in due time, I'm going to have to start charging. Chicken Warlord, shout out to Chicken Warlord on YouTube, man. One of the greatest creators, man. Do me a favor, team, do follow Chicken Warlord, man. I got to give a shout out to Chicken Warlord. He's always making these funny videos, man. And he always doing these little shorts. But let me go ahead. Let me give a shout out to Chicken Warlord. I'm going to put your channel on the page right now, boss. Cause I told you I was gonna show you my appreciation. So I'll definitely show some love real quick. I got you. I got you, Chief. Let me go ahead and yeah, me and him are real good friends, man. That's like another brother of mine. Let me see, Chicken Warlord. Let me put his funny content, man. Funny content. I enjoy it. Here we go. So yeah, if y'all ever do go on YouTube, man, do me a favor and follow my guy, man. Chicken Warlord, man, is one of the greatest content creators, man. Help him get his subscribers up, man, and we're gonna keep it rocking and rolling, man. But thanks so much for everything. Chicken Warlord, shout out to you, boss, for coming through my channel, man, and I had to give you a shout out right back. So yeah, do me a favor, man, and follow the homie, man. I got you, Chief. I got you, man. had to give you a shout out. Appreciate you again for coming through. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. Let me go ahead and send a subscription out for everybody to subscribe to your channel on other platforms as well. I got you, boss. I got you. Subscribe to Chicken Warlord. Chicken Warlord. I can't put no more in there. Oh, wait. Why is it not allowing me to put my C on there? Oh, here we go. I was wondering why. Oh, duh. Subscribe to Chicken Warlord, YouTube. Let me go ahead and put that on all my other platforms so everybody can follow you. I got you, boss. Subscribe to Chicken Warlord. I got you on here. I got you on. I'm gonna also put on YouTube. Took another loss today. Nuno, I chased the... Nuno, come on, man. You know better than that. Nuno. What did you chase? Did you chase Spy? Now, wait, what did you go for? Did you go for a call or a put? And Chicken Warlord too. Hey, I'm gonna start helping you on how to stock trade too, so we can put some money in your pockets too, and get your and blow you up on your channels and stuff. So, cause I was telling everybody I missed out on 20 grand yesterday. I could have made $20,000 in one day, boss. We're gonna talk about that later, Warlord. We're gonna talk about that later. But yeah, I missed $20,000 yesterday, but it's all good. Let me see. I know there's a spread on the contracts. Went crazy right at 10 o'clock. And you went for a call? Oh, put. No, don't go for a put until you get at least back up around these highs. But at the moment, I mean, it's you gotta think about it. We already had a nice pop yesterday, Nuno. Today might be some sideways movements until tomorrow. So yeah, don't put yourself in a position you shouldn't be in. You know, don't do that. You know, definitely be careful. Just right now is not the right time to do it because again, we already went on the spike yesterday. We already had volatility that took place yesterday. Now we might be in a day today where it's just going to consolidate until tomorrow because it might be trying to hold at a certain price point until tomorrow Fed's meeting. So they might be trying to hold it up at a certain area until tomorrow because as you can see, we still in this channel. Even after this pop on up, we in a channel. We are still in a channel of 491.66 and your bottom of 490. We have not cracked 490. So we are still slowly moving on up. But yeah, don't trade right now. Do not do that. Yeah, don't do that. Don't trade until you know you can get back towards these highs. These high levels and you see overextensions. Like just like this morning. This morning you had you should have caught that overextension here. Right here. See how you got overextended? You got overextended right here. You should have got in right here and then shot that bad boy on down. Could have did that, but yeah, don't short right now. Just be patient. Wait to see if we test these highs again. Because right now it look like it's uptrending. So it look like an uptrend pattern at this moment. So let me check it on out. So it look. So if I do this, connect yesterday's into today's, look at this. Boom. Boom. What do you see? I just did that. All I did was take yesterday's movement and put it in today. And then what do you see? Bounce. Bounce. Bounce, and that shit look, excuse my language, and that look like an ascending triangle within itself, don't it? Look at this. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Let me take out let me remove these drawings so you can see it a little clear. Boom. All I did was take yesterday's movement here and tie it into today, and it still looked like an uptrend. Bounce, bounce, and it still looked like an ascending triangle, setting itself up slowly. Look at that. All I did was do this to this, and you see the pattern? Ascending triangle. Look at that. So we haven't cracked nothing yet. We haven't cracked 490 because your main areas is going to be 490 because you got to think about it. You're going into a whole different bracket. Now instead of the 480s, you're in the 490s. Now have you would have cracked 490, that's different. But you got to think about it. Now you're in a whole new different range bracket, price range bracket. Now you're in the 490s. You're no longer in the 480s. So the minute you come out of the 490s, yeah, we could see some good decent pullbacks. But right now, yeah, just wait till either you crack the 490s or we go above these areas of these highs. This is going to be what your main areas. You crack this trend line, go all the way down to 490, crack 490, or you'll get overextended and you test these highs once again and see how if we holding that. But yeah, don't put yourself in the middle of this. No, don't do that. Hell to the no. See how quick I came over the pattern and like that fast? Look how quick I came over the pattern that quick. All I did was match yesterday's, put it to today's, and you got to sit in triangle. Yeah, definitely be careful. Definitely be careful. Yeah, let me see if anybody hit me up. So yeah, see how we tested here and here, but like look at the space. We're still in this little tiny space, so nothing has cracked yet. The open hasn't cracked. The uptrend hasn't cracked. Everything look like it's still moving on up. It's just slowly consolidating. You're still in a. I mean, you can look at it from two different standpoints. You can look at it from a channel standpoint, from here to here. You can look at it from an ascending standpoint, from here to here. But it's like regardless to how you look at it, both of these days they match. You know, like they come together to make a pattern. They come together to either make a channel, you know, from Monday to Tuesday, or they come together to make an uptrend Monday to Tuesday. See, but they working side by side with one another. So yeah, be careful. But yeah, I don't think it's gonna be a lot of hype right now. But maybe I think the hype is gonna move in towards the market close because you have those earnings coming out. Because you have Google, we had Google, Microsoft, and AMD today. But yeah, right now I wouldn't be looking for no push right now. I'll stay straight calls. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'll straight, cause you know me, I'm a put person, but the way that they are pushing this up, think about it. Now you're in the 490s. Now you're only $10 away from 500. So you know where they're trying to go. We know this. So don't force anything. What are the indicators? I have the blue is my 9 EMA. My orange is my 20 EMA, and my red line is now 200, which used to be 50. But I want to pushing it over to 200 because I can see the 200 is a little bit more smoother. I like how the way the 200 is looking. I kind of like that a little bit better. Now, I'm not saying, we're not going to get a pullback. We're going to get a pullback or drop. I mean, but right now, I mean, it's just steady holding itself up on this uptrend. So just be patient. Wait for everything to set itself up. Just definitely wait for everything to set itself up. Shout out to the new subscriber, to Chris Stacy. Make sure I said it right. Shout out to the new subscriber. Thank you so much. Why didn't I get a notification? Man, what is going on with all my notifications popping up? What was this on to my channel? It should have popped. Did it pop up and I didn't see it? Hold up. Why didn't I get a note? Let me test my notifications. It should have popped up on my thing up here. Under my, what was it, Streamlabs or Stream? Should have been under both, really. Let me go to my Stream Elements. So I just got a new subscriber to my channel. Wait, was it YouTube? Oh, what channel was this that they subscribed on? Yep, YouTube. So thank you. Yeah, thank you so much for the subscription, boss. But I'm trying to see why I didn't get a notification. Why didn't it pop up? Let me go to overlays. Oh wait, what am I set on? Let me go to YouTube. It's set on Twitch. All right, let me go to chats, YouTube alerts. Let's see. Subscribe. Let me see. Did it pop up? Yeah? Huh. Why did it not show up then? Why didn't I get a notification? It's weird. Huh. I don't know. That's weird that I didn't get a notification. Or do I might need to set it to a different See, we U-shaping right now, and I mean, just but Nuno, take your time, boss. There, don't force anything right now. Just take your time. Just let everything set itself up. Right now, it's in an ascending triangle. I mean, I can clearly see that ascending off top. All right, set on my YouTube then. Okay, so let me go back to Twitch on this one then. All right, let me switch it over because I got them both set. Yeah, I don't understand why I didn't get no notification. That's weird. I mean, I just tested it just to see what it's gonna say. Let me see. Yeah, I was just trying to figure out why I just didn't get it. It didn't alert me. It's just. Let me see if it came up in my whatchamacallit. Let me go back to my stream. Let me see. Let me go back to my dashboard. Did it even give me a notification on here? When was this dated? That was January what? 20. Wait, what today is? 30th. Yeah, so why didn't I get a notification on my YouTube then? Huh. It should be set for it. I don't see why it didn't notify me. Yeah, set for my YouTube channel, J Trades TV. I have no idea. I'll figure it out later. I gotta focus on the stock market right now. Cause I mean my YouTube, above my head, I can work the the chat box, but I don't know why it didn't alert me. It's weird. Yep, so as you notice, Nuno, we're slowly in this little box here. Funnack, that was you that subscribed? 24? I hope I'm saying that correct. Funnack 24, was that you? If that was you,
Chris Stacy subscribed to YouTube.
There we go. Thank you so much for the subscription, boss. Thank you. And I will be adding you on tomorrow's intro list at the beginning of my video. So your name will be under the new one of the new subscribers. So thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you so much for your support. Thank you. Just trying to get this algorithm rolling, man, so we can get a part of the affiliate program so I can start getting paid. So, man, trying to do it. I mean, I'm just doing it the honest way. I'm not cheating. I'm not paying my way. I'm just slowly growing it. But I know it's going to take time. Even I subscribed just now. Did it go through? Because his just popped up. Why are these alerts popping up so late? Let me reset it. Let me see something. Why is it not showing anything? Okay, I got this one. See, it popped up. Okay. Why is it moving so slow though? Why am I not getting stuff on time? Everything. Nope, my alert's not paused. Mute alerts, nope. Skip alert, nope. Everything should be moving. Why is it not? I'm about to see how I got my Twitch set up versus my YouTube. I think everything should be working perfectly. Cause let me go to my Twitch one. Let me see how that one looks. Let me see. Go to my dashboard. Let me see. I think everything should be set up the same. Yep. Everything's looking good on the Twitch side. Except I have the bot on the Twitch, not on YouTube. It should be set though. And then tomorrow is the 31st. I'm gonna have to update all that tonight too. But again, I mean, even though I'm getting all this fixed, thank y'all so much though, man. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. I mean, I don't know why it's delaying, but I'm trying my hardest to fix it, you know. But again, thank y'all so much for the support. Thank y'all. So I'm trying to put money in y'all pockets, man. You know, again, I'm putting out free content. So I mean, and speaking of that, I know Forbes tired of hearing it. Since they knew Forbes, I gotta say it. For Profit Trader and for FrontNet 24, I missed out on making $20,000 yesterday. I want to kick myself so bad. $20,000 I could have made in one day. Swear. Like, all jokes to the side. I could have made 20 grand in one freaking day. And I missed it. All because I had to get off early, again, because I had to go get my daughter. Priorities, of course. And the minute I got off, why did SPY spike on me? And it shot up to, on the contracts. The contract that I seen went from 40 cents to $20. Had I would have had 1,000 shares of 10 contracts on 40 cents and it shot up to 20, I'd have been up $20,000 in one freaking day. And I'm so pissed right now. I'm pissed. But it's cool. See, you know why I told you not to go on do puts? See why I said don't do it? Told you, should have went on calls, Chief. Go on calls, man, not puts. As a matter of fact, speaking of calls, let me how my contracts looking on calls. I mean, I ain't going for it right now though, cause you ain't gonna play me today. Gonna piss me off. Cause I know it ain't going on no damn spike. You better not go on no spike. After you just did this full play on me yesterday, I wish you would. So right here, you can see right here getting topped here. So right here, this 491.46 is gonna be resistance. You can see that, which is testing, and followed by 491.66. So these are gonna be your two top areas of resistance here. So now these areas might hold up as resistance. So we're gonna keep a watch on that to see if we break between the 491.46 and the 491.66. So right here, you can see right here where you had trouble at. You got stuffed at underneath this line, which was 491.46, and you had a high of 491.66. So these are the areas you want to kind of focus on as far as trying to see if it's going to have some type of resistance in this area. But I still see an uptrend still. Bounce from yesterday's movement until today. You can clearly see it. We are still on the ascending triangle setup until we crack this uptrend. So we still setting up for another ascending triangle. Setting up for another one. That's crazy. Within the big ascending triangle. That's the crazy part. It's like a detour. You notice that? It made like a quick detour. Let me go to the original. See that? You bounce. This is the original uptrend. Now it seemed like it detoured this way. It started going this way. But the only thing I don't like about this one is too far up. See, this one, it gives it room to, bounce, because it's kind of more laid down. This one is kind of straight up where it can get broken down, broken underneath. So I don't think this one gonna probably last long. I don't think, personally. I think once we start to hit here, we might start to see some rejections coming up soon. But I mean, I trust this trend line way better. Because, I mean, the fact is, it bounced off of this numerous days from Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, and then yesterday. See, this uptrend, we know for sure is solid. But this one right here, I don't like that one too much. I don't like that one too much. Damn, man. I can't get that out of my head. Yeah, buddy. Oh, my goodness. Forbes, I know Forbes about to get sick of this. And D about to get sick. Well, not D, but Forbes about to get sick of this. D and buddy trades. I missed out on $20,000 yesterday. Oh my God. I could have made $20,000. Like, all jokes to the side. 20 grand in one day. And let me show you my proof. Because before then, before I show you the contract, let me show you. I was calling out the plays before it happened. Let me show you the play I called before it happened. So right here, I was telling everybody, I say, well, okay, we got our first U shape. That was like last week. I said we had a nice U shape here. And I said we're going on to another U shape. But I was telling everybody to pay close attention on how the U shapes are getting smaller and smaller. Basically your bows. I call them bows. And I said, normally when you make a U shape, what happens to your bowl? You have to fill it, right? Like, think about it just having a regular bowl. You can fill it with milk, water, whatever. Now, in the stock market, once you make a bowl, your pullbacks are your fills. So once you make a bowl, your pullbacks, like right here, is filling that bowl all the way down. So you do here. You come on down, you fill a bowl next. So I called out U-shape 1, U-shape 2, and look at this ascending triangle. I called out my ascending triangle. I said, because we got rejected at 488.71 and 489.12. I said, these were the main key areas we do need to break. Going in, that was yesterday I was saying, going in from yesterday into today. I was expecting to pop to happen today because as you can see how I got my U-shape set up, it was going to set up into today. This was supposed to be the pop because they puts us towards the edge of the wedge of the ascending triangle, right? We're supposed to get squeezed today to the 490s. However, as I was getting off of my live yesterday to go pick up my daughter because everything was flatlining, everything didn't look like it was going to just kind of channel out. Tell me why, yeah, buddy, that the minute I got off of my live, this happened. My U-shape, my second U-shape that I called out, broke past 488, 489, 490, to 491. My second U-shape that I called U-shape everything perfectly on point. But again, I wasn't expecting this to happen. I was expecting it for another U-shape to form, but then squeeze as we got into Tuesday. Nope. It broke past my second U-shape, shot on up. Now let me go into the contract I missed out on. Look at the contract. And to show you, oh, wait, that's the wrong one. Wrong one. Right here. Where you at? Tell me if I'm lying, yeah, buddy. I'm lying? Had I would have got in with 1,000 shares at 40 cents, am I lying? On my contract. 40 cents with 1,000 shares. So 140 would have been 1,000, 240 would have been 1,000, 340 would have been 1,000, and that bad boy went up to 20. $20,000 in one day. Oh my God. Right when I logged off to go get my daughter, because it wasn't doing nothing at the beginning, from 9:30 to like 2 o'clock, right? The minute I'm getting off at like 2:30, 2:45, because I had to go pick up my child, which on my time is 1, because the market is an hour ahead of me. So my 1 o'clock is the market's 2 o'clock, right? So I was leaving around 1:30 or close probably 1:50. So the minute I logged off, why did that spike happen? You can see right here. Look at this. Flat line, nothing. But the minute I log off, this happened, really? So I missed $20,000 because I lost. Oh my God. Dude, I was so sick to my stomach. And you already see on my thing, I'm up $1,000, right? Because I grew my small account because I'm doing a small account challenge. I could have grew my small account. I already did it from 100 to now 1,000. That 1,000 yesterday could have went from 1,000 to $20,000, thus leaving me $5,000 away from the PDT by that one simple move. Had I would have stayed in and wrote that on up, I would have made 20 grand. I would have turned $1,000 account to $20,000 in one day, and that's before the Feds meeting. Meaning that I could have took another movement. With a bigger account, I could have went with another hit for Wednesday. I could have tried to transform it from 40,000. Oh my God, I'm just sick. I just want to throw up. Oh my God. Man, okay. But let me show you why too. See, this is what would have happened. See, I would have got out of phase 1, going from 1,000 to 2,500 to 5,000. That would have been shut had I would have made it 20,000, because therefore I would have overshot phase 2, going into phase 3, which is the last one. I would have overshot 5,000. I would have overshot 15,000. And the only thing I would have had to accomplish on this last phase would have been $25,000. All I would have had to do on Wednesday was make $5,000. I'd have been doing my trade. Oh my God. I just want to. Out for one day. One day would have shot past all these phases. Got me towards phase 3, the last phase of the small account challenge. Oh my God. You know what? I'm not gonna do this. He gonna cry in the car. But you see my proof, yeah, buddy. You seen it. I showed you my proof that I wasn't lying. I mean, I called ask anybody in live yesterday. I called every play to the T. Before we even got to this breakout, you can go back on my live and I will show you before this even happened. The spike even. Matter of fact, look, let me show you my proof. Let me see if I go to it real quick. I will show you, because to show you that I knew what I was talking about. Watch, I'm gonna just get past to the good parts. Let me see. Let me go back to my where is it at? Where you at? Chicken Warlord. Let me go back to my last live. Which one was it? Because I forgot I got disconnected, so I had to make 2 lives yesterday. Had to make a part 1 and a part 2 because I got disconnected. I think it was this first one. Yeah, this 3-hour one. Let me go to it. Like what? Tell me, yeah, buddy. Tell me I'm lying. Let me go to it real quick. U-shape from from last week, and now we're going into this week. But if you notice, the U-shape is getting tighter and tighter because you can see right here. I was calling this before it happened. A lot of space where that will be basically. But this is my proof. Look. Before it even happened, I was speaking about my center triangle, my U-shape patterns. Before all the insanity happened. So that's why we had that pullback, which filled this bowl up here. So once this U-shape is completed, now. And look what happened yesterday once I logged off my computer. Look at this insanity. Look at this. The spike went on me, and I missed $20,000. Oh my God. I could have got in with 40 cents with 1,000 shares. I could have got in even more. But just to play it safe, I could have got in with 1,000. And 1,000 would have turned into 20 grand. My account would have went from $1,000 to $20,000 in one day. Holy crap. That's cool. I'm not, I'll cry after the stream. I'll cry in the car to some slow jams, Bro, 2 days. Because not only Monday, tomorrow as well for the Feds meeting. Because I could have set myself up for the Feds meeting. Now I would have had a bigger account to go with bigger size contracts. I would have not only probably transformed that 20,000, it probably would have went up higher than that. I probably would have had damn near 40,000. Oh, God. All because I had to go pick up my daughter from school. That's the only reason why I logged off so early. I logged off early because I had to get my daughter. I had to put my priorities first. I said, let me go get my child. In a minute, I logged off. And as you can see, let me go to my... Let me go to here. Let me see if I can scroll back a little bit. Let me see if where I've been in my frustration. Let's see. Let me go back. Let me see if it let me go back that far. I don't know if it's gonna let me do it. While I was can I go back yesterday's? Could I? Or it won't let me go back that far. I guess not. Let me see what day was this. Let me see. I think I could. Let me show you my frustration. Yeah, buddy. Let me show you my frustration. Let me stretch this out a little bit so I can vent. Show you my vent. Let's see. As that happened, let me stretch it out. All right. Where's my frustration number 1 at? After that move happened. Let me scroll down a little bit. Let me see where I start crying. Here we go. Here we go. Would have been up $8,000 on the day. All right. Next. I called these lines. I was on point. Next. Man, would have been up $10,000 on the day. Next. Now, $13,000 on the day. Next. Cry gift. Oh, man. I had to vent. No, I was so emotional. Oh, my God. Yeah, buddy. Oh, my God. I had to vent so much yesterday. Oh, my goodness. I had to vent so much yesterday. I was crying. I was crying. The pain, the emotions of just $20,000 in my pockets. Oh God. Yeah. Why you had to say that, man? Your daughter cost you $20,000. You know, now you want me to put up for adoption now. You want? I'm kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I love my kids. 20. It's okay. It's okay. It's all right. It's all right. So now what I'm gonna do? Stop laughing at me. But now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set up now. So what I'm gonna do is now with the team. Now since we done had our U-shaped breakout. Now. What we could, but you got to understand, buddy. Now we can set ourselves up for the next opportunity. So, my game plan, what I wanted for this one was, if we was to break, let me take this uptrend off too, so I can demonstrate on what I want now. Let me go to my 15-minute chart. Let me show you exactly what I'm anticipating to happen. That I hope happen. It may not, but I'm anticipating that it does. So let me go over to my charts real quick for today. So this is what I want to happen. This is going to be my next prediction that I hope happen, right? All right, so we're going to stay focused on this ascending triangle, right? We're going to stay focused on this whole ascending setup. So what I want to happen is I want to, let me take a screenshot of this real quick, my fault. All right, so basically, as we're up here, I want us to come down, test, get rejected off of these highs, come down to the areas that we had got rejected at before, which was what? 488.71. 488, 489.12. See, now your resistance could possibly turn into support, right? So if we come on down to these key levels around 489.12 and 488 and that uptrend, holds off that uptrend, we could possibly see, do I go all the way around to the thing? Nope. Let me hold up, because I got to stretch it out even further to make it more clear what I'm trying to get at. All right, here, cool. My fault. I'm just so emotional right now. I got to get myself together. So, as we come down towards these areas that resist this, remember the past, which was 489.12 and 488, right? So, we do come down and test these areas. So, you not only will have those areas of possible support, you'll have 488, 489. You'll also have that uptrend, right? So, if we hold this key area and move ourselves back on up, we could possibly see a repeat that we seen yesterday from Friday to Monday. Because from Friday to Monday, you U-shaped, and that's when we went on that massive run yesterday. So, if we can see a repeat of that starting today into tomorrow where we can get rejected, come on down towards these areas of 489, 488. We hold up on this uptrend, start to U-shape ourselves right back on up, make another U-shape towards these highs. And then as the Fed meeting roll around, once we get up towards these highs, Fed meeting roll around, boom, we can see a possible move. That can happen because now that'll be a new ascending triangle. Now you have a high of 491.66. Still continuing on this uptrend. Now going further out this way. Hold this area right here for a possible another squeeze. So that's what I'm sitting in anticipation for the next opportunity. Because I'm not going to miss this one. Because you know what? If my daughter called me to go pick up from school, I'm going to be like, I'm sick. My car broke. My dog got shot in the leg. What happened? Quarter fell on my big toe. I gotta go back in the house, forgot my boxes. What else? What else I come up with? I told Jesus to take the wheel, and he took the wheel, so he took the car, so I don't have the car, because he took the wheel. No, I'm joking. I gotta have fun, man, because I gotta get through my pain. I gotta get through my emotions of missing that $20,000 movement. I'm sorry, emotional. I'm in an emotional state right now, okay? How would y'all feel if y'all missed $20,000 on a day? Come on, man. 20 grand on a day, and y'all missed $20,000. Okay. Okay. I got to practice on the next setup. Okay. So now what I have to do now, since I did miss the setup and y'all stop laughing at me, is now what I have to do is now focus on these old setups here. So let's go back. So now what I have to do is focused on the old U shapes here to here. And where did the old U shapes take place at? 488.71. That what was once resistance is now support. And also you had this high of 489.12. So if we so happen to get a pullback and we do crack 490, I can see us finding support around the 489.12, 488, still holding above this uptrend. And as you can see right here, how we, prime example, how we went from Friday to Monday U-shape. You see that? We fell off Friday's high. We came on down. We bounced right off of that uptrend, moved right back on up towards that high, broke the high, and went on a nice move. So hopefully, if everything set itself up today, we can U-shape, which I don't think that's going to happen, because it looks like we might see more of a channel than anything. I think we might go sideways today, because I don't think we're getting this right now. The way this is setting up is not looking like this. So it just looks like we're going to channel from the 491.66, where I got my top portion in red, and 490, where I got my bottom portion in green. So it look like we might channel throughout the rest of this day. We might channel until earnings come out towards close, which is AMD, Google, and Microsoft. We might see some type of move, but till then, we might channel until tomorrow. You know, 490 might be a second, bounce. It might bounce the second time because you got your first bounce here. And as we coming into tomorrow, we might catch a second bounce and then move back on up. That could happen. So it's two different ways it can go. But overall, out of all of that I said, as long as the main focus, as long as this uptrend holds, we are good to go for another possible spike. So as you see this uptrend and this ascending triangle, we're going into tomorrow. That squeeze, look at that. Look at the space, still tighter and tighter and tighter. And as you notice, if we stay channeling and this move this way going into tomorrow, look what's holding. The uptrend, 490. So this area can hold up a solid support and move us right back on up. And then once that Fed's meeting roll around, we'll break these key levels for a possible move on up. So since we are not pulling back at this time, I'm just predicting the channel. That's all I see at this moment. I predict this channel here to here. Again, get another test of 490. And then for a possible move back on up, I mean, that's all I see. That's all I can see at this moment. Because if I take another uptrend and go this way, I can detour it and do this. But that's just too far up. I don't like that. So, I mean, I can see this little detour of this ascending triangle going this way, but I don't like that setup. I mean, like I said, it could happen. It could not. I mean, you can get like a little ascending triangle coming up and never know. But this is my main one. And this one just be for today. Because if you take this line here from yesterday's movement, when you had the drop, into today's movement here, you'll see an ascending triangle setup. Because you bounce, still with the highs of 491.66. So you're still within an ascending triangle, within an ascending triangle, if that makes sense. You got the big ascending triangle in general, the main focus, and then you got this intraday ascending triangle for today. So that's what it looks like. So you can look at it from two standpoints. You can look at it from an ascending triangle standpoint, if you put yesterday's play into today's, or you can look at it from a channel standpoint, going in from yesterday's into today. So regardless, yesterday's play is still connecting into today's play, which both of these might connect over to tomorrow's play. So we might see a straight channel until news, till the FOMC meeting come out and we catch a rip on up. So we might channel from here to here to here. Might just do that. Which, like I said, I mean, I don't mind that because we do that. We still on the ascending triangle. So we channel. That space is still getting tighter in between this ascending triangle for a break of the high for the move on up towards where? 500. So, I need my $20,000 back. I know that for sure. I don't want to deal with no grief right now. You know what? I don't want to deal with no grief. I don't want to deal with nothing until I get my $20,000 back. The market owes me my money. I'm about to be a pimp right now, and she owes me my money. That's all I'm going to say. I can't say the B word, but Spy better have my money. That's all I'm going to say. Shout outs to Rihanna. But with all that being said, I know I was clowning around, but shout out to Yeah Buddy Trades. Shout out to all of y'all, man, for coming through, man. Thank y'all for being here, man. I mean, again, shout out to Yeah Buddy Trades. Do follow Yeah Buddy. Let's help him get his subscribers up. Another great stock trader, man, and always on point with everything that he does. But Shout out to yeah, buddy, man. Thank you for coming through the lobby, boss. Thank you so much. I'm gonna definitely give you a shout out for coming through. Let me go on your lobby too while I'm at it, telling you thank you in case you hopped off. Get out of my emotional stage that I'm in right now. I'm not tripping. It's all good. 'Cause I know he probably laughing at me. All right. Let me give him a shout out real quick. Thank him for coming through. All right. Thank you, boss, for joining my lobby. Thank you for joining my lobby today. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Thank you. Goes a long ways, man. Because that's one thing with me, man. I laugh and clown with everybody, but I show everybody love, man. I go to everybody live who comes through. You know, give everybody a good little chuckle, give everybody a good little laugh. You know, y'all laughing at me, you know, through my emotional times. And you see what's why I got my vape. I'm not even tripping because I need to just kind of, you know, ease my mind real quick. This is 20,000. Man. I gotta let it go. I know I gotta let it go. I know. But dude, you gotta understand, $20,000 in one day. Think about it. You have people that work a 9 to 5 that rarely even sees 1,000. You got people that maybe make a 900, 800, 700 based on how many hours they putting in an hour, right? And then, you know, once they get their checks, you got to think about the taxes, their, you know, benefits and everything that gets cut out. I didn't have to have none of that yesterday. This was $20,000 solid. Not having to work a 2-week, 2-week job, putting in no 40 hours, not working no 9 to 5. I was sitting at home in the comfort of my home and could have made $20,000. Oh, God. All right. I gotta let go. I gotta let go. I know. All right. Woosah, back to normal. What do you think? Will the market pump up today? Will it be sour? I think right now, Chief, to be honest, I think it will go sideways because we already had that activity yesterday. So I think it may go sideways. And we might have some activities as the market closed because do remember, we do have some earnings coming out. We're gonna have AMD, Microsoft, and Google. Yep. Microsoft, AMD, and Google. Yep. So we're gonna have that tonight. Well, after the market closed. So we're gonna have that volatility, right? From those three companies transitioning over to tomorrow. So then towards that volume, we're gonna have today's volume going into tomorrow. And then we're going to have economic data coming out. We're going to have ADP employment at 815. We're going to have employment cost index at 830. And before the meeting, we're going to have the Chicago Business Barometer PMI. And then you already know 2 o'clock was going to kick off. You already know. And that's going to be game time. That's going to be the big dog. So, So right now, I'm thinking sideways as of now from the 491 until we see a break above 491.66 or a break below 490. We're gonna be in a channel because you see right here, your tops are 491.66 and you see your bounce right here 490. So right now you're in the channel from yesterday's pop. You can see this little channel started here from yesterday's movement into today. See that? So this was yesterday's movement. This is today, and they both connecting. So it might channel in between here until tomorrow. But I don't mind that. Because what I like about it, I'm going to tell you why I like it. Because if we go sideways, put it like this, either pattern can work. And I'm going to break it down to you. I'm going to break it down on pattern 1 and pattern 2. Pattern 1, right? If we channel, let's break it down. If we so happen to stay in this channel, right? We stay in this little channel until tomorrow, right? You're still above the uptrend and you're still above 490. So you got 490 support. So even if you come down to it, you can still test that. That'll be a double bottom, right? Because again, you'll have ascending triangle, and then look at this ascending wedge setting itself up right here. Look at this. Ascending wedge, so pay close attention to that. So you stand above 490, which is good. It's still keeping you within that wedge. You're moving on up. So now you got support of 490, 490. So if it's continuously channeled, and let's say it holds, and once that meeting, and we might get a little movement on up back towards these highs. So once that meeting comes out, boom, nice little move on up. That was for the first one. Now, second one, this is what I wanted to happen, which we didn't get. I was anticipating this move. This is what I wanted. I wanted this to happen. I wanted us to get rejected from this area, actually come on down to the areas of 489, 12, 488. Why did I choose that? Because these are the areas that we kept getting rejected underneath. Remember? We kept making a U shape, we would get rejected, made another U shape until we made a tighter and tighter squeeze and we broke. So now that's no longer resistance, now that's support. So I wouldn't have mind if we wouldn't have came, bounced off of these key areas, held, and the uptrend still, which would have held above now your support at 488, you support at 489, stay above that uptrend, start the U shape right back on up. You see the U shape, putting us right back towards those highs for an opportunity like this. See that? High U shape. Boom, went on up. I was going to expect the same thing here. We stayed above this. We stayed above our support lines. Uptrend still looking good, ascending triangle. And then once that Fed meetings come on out, boom, nice move on up. So, I mean, right now we just channeling. So I have not gotten my pullback of 489.12, nor my 488.71. So, I mean, anything can happen, especially with the economic data coming out. We may get a pullback. We could get a pullback. I mean, even in the after hours, depending on what what the earnings say. We may get some bad earnings. Bad earnings come out, we may get a drop and then bounce and then go back up. Could get that, or I mean, it's just different ways, boss. Let me see. You say no, I got out. Oh, stayed in, just got caught in the drop. So what price? You talking to Forbes? Forbes, you jumped in the trade just now. I know better. Wait, 481. What, you just traded? You ain't on SPY right now. You could not wait, Con. You just couldn't wait. You couldn't wait. You couldn't wait. You got too excited. I told you there's two different plays. It's two different ways it can go. Like I said, had we would have got this, would have got rejected off of these resistant areas that came on down, I could have seen we could have bounced. Because like I said, if you go back, look what held us back the first time. 488.71. See this? Got rejected, came on down, U-shaped, came on down, second U-shape, finally broke that bad boy. And what was that? 488.77. Whatever's old resistance now turns into strong support. So, not only that, you had a high here, what? 489.12. What was resistance is now what? Support. So that's why I expected a pullback today where we can bounce off of these areas and then start to move back sideways on that ascending triangle as it's getting tighter and tighter and closer towards this Fed meeting. That's what I wanted. Now, since we're not touching, I have to go to plan B. So now I have to go off of a channel. So if this continues to hold, your bottom support is going to be 490. And again, even if you catch a little pullback, you still got that uptrend, and you can retract right back into the 490 because that'll be your second bounce. Boom, 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 retract right back on up towards 490, 491, back into these highs. And as that Fed meeting roll around, we could see a potential pop, which any which way you look at it, whether it's that drop on down to here and a move back on up or a channel sideways for a move on up, it's still all in that ascending triangle. So no matter which way it go, as long as the ascending triangle holds in general, we good. So that's why me personally, I know this is going to hold up as strong support because you can see how many times it bounced in the past. Look at this. Bounce, 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 bounce. So you know this is a strong support line. So that's why I wouldn't mind it coming on down. So I can I'd rather get the bottoms, the lows, and then go back up to resistance because I'm getting away from it. I'm not buying into resistance. I'm buying away from resistance. Move right back on up for the possible movement above, create new highs. So that's what I'm anticipating. I'm gonna see what's gonna happen. Like I said, it's also based on the earnings. What happens on the earnings? What what do we get from Microsoft, Google, and AMD? Whether how it's gonna impact the market. Whether we stay in this channel, whether we get a break on up, crack on down. We'll see once 4 o'clock hit and when these companies release their earnings reports. Where are you targeting your entry? Right here. Around the 488.71 and around 489.12. And the reason why is because before we got this pop, what held us in the past? Look across the line. Oh shoot, why did I do that? Hey, when I do that, my fault. Go back. Sorry about that. Where am I at? God dog it. I ain't mean to do all of that. That was my mistake. Where's my U-shapes? Here we go. Yeah, here we go. My apologies. So, let me go back. I think it's further than that, too. See U-shape number 1. Got rejected. Came on down. Boom. U-shape number 2. Came on down. And what held us back? 488, which means that was strong resistance. Now that we're above strong resistance could turn to possible strong support. So that's why I'm doing this, basing it off of the past where we had activities at. You had activities around 488.71, 489.12. Well, you can see right here, you got rejected, came on down, rejected, came on down, rejected, came on down. It was all around these 2 key areas. So that's why I would rather get into these low areas, because not only am I buying low, I have support of the uptrend, 488, 489. So that's why I would rather buy in here and let that bad boy move his way right back on up into that ascending triangle, which is still in. And then once that Fed's meeting roll around, we get right back up to those highs, we can see a breakout. So if you get out of it a little bit closer, you can clearly see an ascending triangle. See that? Boom, boom, ascending triangle. We still in that bad boy. Look at that. Bounce, 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 bounce. Ascending triangle setting itself up for tomorrow's opportunity that could potentially spike. That's what I'm waiting on. So, still missed yesterday. Yesterday I could have caught $20,000. God, I'm not gonna let that go, y'all. I'm sorry. I can't let it go. Man. So all I'm doing today, low bar, is waiting on the setup now. Since I didn't miss this opportunity, we went on a 2 U-shaped move, and you can see you went from one big bowl to a smaller bowl, and you're seeing a squeeze in between this ascending triangle here. Boom. Squeeze on out. Boom. Now we're waiting on the next setup that's going this way. So you already had ascending here. And now we're going to ascending number 2. That's all I'm doing. I'm just basing off of patterns right now. I'm basing off of everything I see. So watch. Right here, you can clearly see it. You had ascending number 1, where we broke out of. And now we're setting ourselves up for ascending number 2. So number 1, as you can see, we got rejected, finally broke above it. See that squeeze? Boom. So now as we're going this way, we want to see the second one take place. So that's why I don't mind it coming on down, because I'm not buying in these highs. Coming on down, as long as we stay around this uptrend, I don't care if we come down here. I don't care if we come down here. As long as this uptrend holds overall, as we are moving this way, I'm good. I'll buy in these low key areas, preferably around 489.12 to 488, because this is old resistance, which is now strong support. So I wouldn't mind it coming on down to these key areas, bounce, hold, and then move itself right back on up. So that's what I want. Ooh, are we pulling back? Ooh, let me see. I don't know if we're gonna have a strong pullback though, but I'm anticipating that pull because I think we're gonna get it. I'm just waiting on it to see when it's gonna happen. I'm waiting on that pullback. I'm just patiently waiting on that pullback to break that to crack that 490 and right back into these little areas of possible support. That's what I'm waiting on. See, look. Let's see if we're gonna get it. I'm just patiently waiting for that bad boy, for that setup to come to me, because I'm not chasing. Because I have to lead by example. That's why I'm trying to break down everything that I possibly can. So that's why I haven't jumped into a trade yet, because I have a game plan set in motion. I want the trade to come to me. I'm not going towards that trade. I'm not chasing the trade. So I'm not buying up here. I'm not buying down here. Why would I do that? Why would I buy towards these highs when I see these opportunities right here Well, resistance is now support. So I'd rather buy low and sell high. This is the bottom of this ascending triangle. I'd rather get in the bottom of the ascending triangle and then have it move itself right back on up for a possible squeeze for tomorrow. And that'll be where? Around 2 o'clock for the Fed's meeting. So we may get a pullback in that area today. We may get it tomorrow. Well, we will need it now because to keep us above this ascending triangle, these key areas. So we need to get it now because the minute we start to go this way, going into Wednesdays, that's gonna be underneath the uptrend. So the only thing that's gonna really be mattering tomorrow, as far as staying above the uptrend, is this 490. See that? The further we go out, that uptrend is steady moving up. So basically, it's leaving everything else behind. It's leaving these behind, this behind, this behind. And then last but not least, it's just 98, 489.12, and your 488. So today will be my last day to catch it. Because as you can see, as we go into Wednesday, it's basically getting buried. Because your uptrend is rising above it. Because we don't want to see a crack of the uptrend. We want to stay on top of the uptrend. So this is not going to matter no more. Once Wednesday hit, these areas are no longer going to matter. It's not going to matter. Because that's what you don't want. Because if we crack the uptrend, then we'll see downside. So we have to stay on top of the uptrend. So what you do is you focus on the things inside of the uptrend and above it. So right now, these lines are considered above it. These lines are considered inside the uptrend. So this matters right now. This matters right now. This matters right now. Because again, this is considered above the uptrend. This is what's going to matter. But as we go into tomorrow, these two are not going to matter. Because the uptrend is moving on up. Now, the only one that's going to matter is around this 490 mark. So, that's why, and look, I think it's listening to me. Come on. It may be listening. It may be pulling. Just keep pulling. Come down to my areas. Come down to them areas and recover and just continuously move your happy self on up. Just come on. There you go. That's why I'm being patient. You gotta just be patient. You gotta have a game plan. Why you think I'm so comfortable with the trades that I make? I mean, I'm never nervous on no trades that I make. Appreciate you, Marty. I didn't even know you was on YouTube. I know now. I didn't even know. Appreciate you, boss. Thank you so much, man, for that shout out. I didn't even know. Appreciate you. And matter of fact, let me go ahead and ding you as a moderator too. Since you on the moderator on my I'm going to put your moderator on here, too. So set as moderator. I'm going to put you as the standard, and you are good to go. So shout outs to you, Marty. You are now a moderator on YouTube, Chief. Thank you. Thank you so much, boss. Boom. Ooh, that boy named it Purple. That boy different. He's so different. Yeah, I jumped over on my phone when I didn't even know you was on YouTube. I mean, I ain't gonna lie to you. I just found it out just now. Don't judge me. But now you're a moderator on everything. That boy a moderator in my chat room on Tradecaster. Now he a moderator on YouTube. Him and Trade Life. Shout out to y'all, man. Cause I mean, y'all like I say, y'all like my brothers. We go a long way. I trust y'all. So I know y'all hold it down for me. I know y'all got my back. Thank y'all. So, I'm offline. On what? You are offline? Wait. I jumped over the phone. I have to leave my office. Wait, it says I'm offline. Wait, let me see. It's running. Yeah, everything's still moving. It says offline. Everything looks good. Still showing it's running. All right, here we go. Man, I'm just waiting on this pull. Dude, I literally just been sitting here waiting on this pullback patiently. Just patiently, because I know it's coming. See, but that's how you control your patience, team. I mean, it is offline because it started my account over. When the hell did it kick me off? Oh, wait, is it offline on my Tradecaster? That's what it is? Oh. Why did it do that? I never got off. I'm back, team. I don't know what the heck just happened. I'm back, team. I'm back. Man, I don't know what the hell. I wonder if I clicked out of it on accident. I'm back, team. I might have clicked out of it on accident. Mr. Tupac. West Side. Ugh. And if you notice this pattern, look closely. Okay, from Pac, Marty, Lowbar, tell me what y'all see. Tell me what patterns y'all see. It's two patterns you see that's standing out. Like even on the 15-minute, I mean, it's a clear sign on which way the market was going. Not on, yeah, M2, but what else? It's looking a lot. I'm gonna give you a hint. Not a cup. It's looking a lot like Christmas. I mean, it's clear shot patterns. I mean, y'all don't see it. I mean, like I said, the M is right. The M is right. But what else do you see? What other patterns you see? He said Christmas tree. Not a Christmas. No, man. Look. You notice your patterns? Look. That was funny. Let me get closer to it. All right. Let me see if somebody gonna call it before I say it. Don't look at the pre-market after hours. I'm talking about just this here. What else do you see? Clear signs of what it was doing. Like for reversals. Not just the M pattern. What else do you see? What else do you see? It's switching. But what is it switching? Tell me if I can call it. It's switching. There you go. And look what's happening. Boom! Booyah! Green, red, the green. You don't notice the colors are switching? You notice how the patterns are switching over and over and over? You're going from green to red to green. You didn't notice that, huh? I bet that went over all y'all heads. I seen it. That boy said Christmas tree. I'm still laughing on that. I don't know where the hell you got a Christmas tree from. And there go that M pattern, baby. Ooh! Come on down. I need you to crack that 490. Because it's going to go lower. The way that this position is looking right now, I think it's going lower. It might go down to these areas that I've been waiting on. Come on. Just do it. I've been sitting here patiently waiting on you. Hey, for puts you good. Puts you are good. Because you did test that 491.46 that I got my line at perfectly. Look at that. Hit perfectly. And then drop. So I understand why y'all, if y'all looking at my charts, why y'all not jumping in on these lines where y'all see these opportunities at? You see I got 491.46. Look at this. Top, drop, boom. Green, red to green. I mean, it was transitioning each time. Look at that. You had your nice run up on green, nice run down on red. Nice run up on green, nice run down on red. And as soon as you was going for green, look where you were at. Look at the transition of your candles. Green, red, underneath resistance, and look, boom, green to red. Boom. Booyah. Easy. I call them like I see them. So let's see if this 490 is going to hold. I'm still laughing on that Christmas tree, Marty. What the hell? Yeah, we cracked this 490. I definitely want to see some potential tests here and here. Because we got three layers of support. Because you got that 200, you got the 489.12, you got the 488, and you got that uptrend still. So just pull on down, come to me. Come on. You know you want it. Crack that 490 real quick. Get away from these resistant areas. Give us another chance. Because I told you, look at it from a bigger channel standpoint. If we look at it from a bigger channel standpoint that I want, what was my key areas right here? So the 490 is middle. Should be mid. So if I change that to middle, watch, you'll see this. You'll see the channel. So this is supposed to be yellow, right? Your top is supposed to be red, but it got rejected before it got all the way to the top. See, you see the channel I seen too? Let me see. Go here to here. This is what I want. Booyah. Oh, god dang it. I went to the wrong, my fault. Let me do this. from here to here. That's what I want. Booyah. So see the channel at 488.71. So you got that mid of 449, and you got that top. I mean, I'm sorry, 449, 490, and that top of 491. See, you see my little channel I got set up already. I'll just sit here waiting. Sitting here waiting, cause we still at the tops. We cracked that 440. We cracked that 490. That right here to the bottom base of my channel. I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting on that bad boy to just come on. Just waiting on it. Waiting on it to set up. Waiting on it to set up. Gotta be patient. Sometimes you gotta you got a lot of the trade to come to you. Just be patient. Cause now you had a pop. 9 times you might have a drop, and you can see it here. All right, Marty, what do you see? Since you call it a Christmas tree, Marty, what do you see here? Tell me if you see it. You see it? What do you see here? Just like we call this. All right, now what do you see from here to here? Look at this in this circle. What do you see here? What do you see now? In M, but what else? That is not a pattern. Nah, I'm messing with you. You want me to? Y'all figured it out before I say it? I'm gonna give y'all 5 seconds. Cause you already called this one out. I'm talking about this here. Look at this here. Look at this here. Pay close attention. Pay close attention. No, not a channel. Pay close attention. You're missing something. What is it doing? What is it doing? Okay, Marty, what did you just see here? What did it do? What did you call out? I'm just trying to help you say y'all to see we still be on the same page. All right. When we looked at this M, what else did you call out? Okay. Now, what do you see outside of that? What do you see now with this added? There you go. Exactly. Green to red. See that big pattern there? See? Exactly. You pop, and 9 times out of 10, you drop. So, green to red. Same thing in this little pattern here. Green to red. Easy. Easy, easy, easy. Spot them out. Spot them out, spot them out, spot them out. So, in order to complete that red, though, we need to crack that 490 and come back down to these key areas. You're halfway there. So, you already had this side of green. Now, you need this side of red. So, it's coming on down like this. Same thing it did just the intraday alone. Came on up, went on down. Same here. Went on up, possibly go on down. Yeah, which is why I'm waiting on that pullback. Why you think I was calling this stuff ahead of time? I started to see all the patterns. I started piecing everything together. That's why I was leaning on this too. So that's why I'm waiting on this still. And as you notice, the indicators are still getting weak. Indicators still getting weak. And if you notice, your 200 is still way down here. So we haven't even came all the way down to that 200 yet. So you still got room to fall. And that 200 is lining up with what? 489.12. Lining up with that bad boy. That's why I'm waiting. I'm just patiently waiting on this pull to either here or here. As long as you stay above this uptrend, I don't care if it's this one or this one. As long as that uptrend holds, I'm fine. Get here. Ride that bad boy back on up. Ready for tomorrow. That's it. Ready for tomorrow movement. I'm just waiting on my setup. I'm just not chasing. Hell to the nah. But Marty, but great job, boss. You called it. But now you see what I see though, huh? Now since I said it, now you get a overview of both of them. You get an overview of basically both days together and intraday. You can see a red to green in intraday. A green to red in intraday, and you can see a green to red with both of your days together. See that? How they work together in sync? That's crazy, huh? They both work together in sync. Because even though you got some red in here, majority is green. Green, minus the red. Because you got way more buying momentum. More buying pressures than your selling pressure, which is why you have more green. Here, look like you're going to have more selling pressure than you're going to have buying pressure. So you might see red and a few green. Because now that is, coming on down. Because now you're going to have a little bit more selling pressure. I just need this 490 to crack. That's all I need. I just need so if my plan to go according to the way that I have it set, all I need is this 490 to crack. Just get a nice little crack on down to these areas I want. That's all I need. That's all I want. I'm not asking for much. What's your opinion between SPY versus SPX on the swing provided if it hits? Shit, I showed you that contract on SPX. If you're on the right side, Lloyd, did you just get on, little boy? Cause did I show you the contract I would have got in yesterday? I'll show you the power of SPX contract real quick. I'll show you. I'll bring it up. Ain't no problem to show you the power of the SPX contract and what it can do if you're on the right side of momentum. You see the power of that contract? Had I would have got in yesterday on that pop, I could have turned my $1,000 account to $20,000 in one day. And here's your proof. Booyah. Got in at 40 cents with 10 contracts at 40 cents. Went from 40 cents to $20. That was really like $20,000 in my pockets had I would have got in on it. So you see the power of SPX? Yeah. You see the power of that bad boy if you're on the right side of momentum? Yeah. That's why I like SPX. That's why I wait for the right opportunities. That's why I don't just jump in SPX at any given time. No. What I do is I wait for the right opportunities. I wait for what I know is the overall resistance, or I wait for overall support. Like, an area where I know it's going to have a strong bounce or a strong rejection. See how I did here? Boom. I waited. I mean, good opportunities. Because why? I based it off of the past. You got rejected right here yesterday. You got rejected today. Same areas. Now, the reason why I'm leaning on, again, 488, 489 is because based off the past. So if we look, are these the two? Yeah. So if we look right here, pay close attention to these lines. Let me get it back closer to those price points. Closer. At 489, we can see it. All right. And where's my... So that's the reason why I called, because if I go back, if I based it off the past, 489, 488, 71, you got rejected. Came on down, came on back on to what? 488, 71, got rejected, came on down, came back to what? 488, 71, you finally broke it. Now that bad boy goes from resistance to support, and you get that pop. And you also had this little pop here, this 489.12. So, but that's why I'm leaning more towards this, because now it's no longer resistance, it's now support. So we get a nice little drop. Say, if we get a nice little drop, not only will you have support of the 488.71, you got your uptrend that can hold. You got the 200-day, you got the 200 SMA where I can hold, go right back on up, reclaim that 489, because this can be the 480. Okay, put it like this: when it come on down, the 488 can be the bottom wick, right? It can be the bottom wick of that candle, and then that 489 can be the body of the candle. Basically, okay, so say for instance, SPY came on down. Let's just say for instance. Let me put it in red. All right, so your bottom wick would be, I know it's ugly, don't judge me, can be 488, 71, but the body of the candle, excuse me again for my ugliness, my bad. See what I mean? Now you get it? So even once it come down, you should have a bottom wick around the 488, but your body should close at around 489.12, and then start to move itself back on up. See that? So that's what I'm anticipating. So I'm just sitting here patiently waiting. If I get it, I hope I get it. Sound like the chorus line. I mean, if not, I just, like I said, re-strategize another game plan. But I'm really anticipating for this. I'm just waiting. These are my two price areas, and I'm not taking my eyes off on it because I did my research. So I know what areas I want, and I'm sticking to it. For today. Again, now if we cross over to Wednesday, this no longer matters to me. Now I have to just stay focused on what? 490. But for today, I'm going to try to attempt to get as low as possible. Because you don't want to buy high, you want to buy in low, because you want to get away from resistance, and you want to increase the chances on your reward over your risk. You want to make sure that your reward is over your risk. So by me getting in here, I feel that my risk will be lower and my reward will be greater. Well, what's your threshold if it goes against? Well, that's why you test it. You don't go in full, because I have to lean on the patterns that's right in front of me. Basically, my uptrend, which is still holding, and the reason why I'm leaning on it is because it held for not only one day, but for multiple days. So we go back here, you bounce once, twice, 3, 4, 5. So we know for sure that this is a strong support line, right? Because it bounced off multiple days. Yesterday, Friday, what is this, Thursday, Wednesday, Tuesday of last week. So this is still holding strong. So I'm depending on that uptrend to still hold. So not just that, I'm depending on this 488.71 to hold, because as you can see, it held up as resistance good, because every time you would test it, it get rejected. Every time you would test it, it get rejected. So we know that held up as resistance. Now the fact is we are above that area. Now resistance can turn into support. So that's why I'm anticipating that and putting myself in an area where I have a lot of support as it comes down of the, let me get closer again real quick, of the uptrend. So the uptrend, the 488, 200, because I have a lot of support. I have a lot of support down here. So that's why I'm leaning on that, because I have more than one. I have like three layers of support. I mean, don't get me wrong, it can still come down as low as the 488s. And 488s can still be strong support, because you remember how long it took us to get above 488, you know? So as long as you're above 488, I mean, above this threshold here, this is all considered support. Like anything, I mean, like in this area, it's like solid as far as support. Because this is going to be your main support here, is that 488. Because that was the area it took us a while to get above. It was 488 in general before we started seeing 488.71, 489 and all that, because we had to get above 488. Because you remember we was in that channel. We was in a channel for 486, 487, 488. Remember that. We was in that channel before. 488 was the toughest. We wound up breaking above 488. Now 488 is support now versus being resistance. So now that you've broken above 488, the main area, I mean, look right here. Look how many times we kept getting rejected. Look how many times we kept getting rejected. Look at that. Until we broke above 488. Now that's why they went crazy. Now you see where that squeeze came from, right? Because now that they got that confirmation of that squeeze and we got above 488, boom, clear seller from there. Because now that area is no longer support. Now, it's not support, resistance. Because now that area can't be used for sellers anymore. For your short sellers. Because what they was doing was they was using that as bull traps. Because as it was going up towards 488, the stock was going up to 488, your sellers was waiting right there. They would use that as bull trap, bring it right back on down. Like right here, for instance. You'll trap them, bring them right back on down. You'll trap your bulls, right back on down. Trap your bulls, right back on down. And then you had a few little pops here and there. But again, trap your bulls, right back on down. But as you notice, once that trap they did away with that trap, it became old, useless. Boom, now they got to create a new trap. Because now 488 is no longer in play. Now they have to create a new bull trap even higher. Because now what was once a bull trap is now considered a bear trap. Because now it is reversed. Now you can trap the bears instead of the bulls. So now these areas here, right where you got rejection at, that the sellers were using, your bears, these are be used by bulls now to trap the bulls now. Trap the bears. Because now as it come down, instead of falling, it can bounce. Now as it come down, it can bounce. It's no longer resistance at the moment. It's support. So that's why I say keep your eyes on these movements. Now, why the day that I don't have to get my daughter today, the market ain't gonna do what I want it to do? Why? Just why? Why? Just But I'm primarily going, like my mind, I'm mainly focused on calls. I mean, even, not just based off of the intraday, but based off of the yearly, the daily. I mean, even the daily tell you, I mean, we on an uptrend. We are still on the uptrend. Even if I remove all these marks, see this? We are still steady moving on up on an uptrend. So bulls still have it. See that? We are still on the uptrend. Like I said, your next spot is 500, and we not that far from it. Look at that. Boom. And this from 2020. You bounce, 2022, bounce, 2023, bounce, and look, you still in the ascending triangle. This is on a yearly chart. Still moving on up. You completed the cup and handle pattern. Still going off of that handle, still pushing on up, and look where we at. We're not too far from 500. So what makes you think that they're not gonna try to hit those marks? So why I'm not gonna be up until we hit 500, then I can I'll revert over. But right now, I'm calls. I'm sorry, I gotta do calls. No matter these little pullovers, I see the overall movement, which is up. So I'm not doing that. DD Bird, Tradecast. Oh, it's back on. I'm making all this stuff late. Is it back on? Is everything? Is the Tradecast is still good, right? Okay, we're good. I was just making sure the Tradecast was still running. Yeah, I do apologize. Cause I don't know why it turned off. That's crazy. I'm still just waiting on Alex to see that he got bumped off of that #1 spot. That's what I'm waiting on. I can't wait to see this. To see if him and Nuno gonna have another battle. That's gonna be funny. I'm gonna get my vape on. Excuse me, all wild vape. It just calms me down. I got AD. I'm ADD, and sometimes I just got a vape to kind of mellow me out. Got a lot of stuff with me. It's genetics. It's not my fault. Shoot, ADD, bipolar. Just gotta know how to just control it. All right, let me see if I can put on some music. I mean, I don't mean to keep playing the same thing though, but man, I just don't like it sitting here quiet. I'm gonna try to put some more music on. I mean, I'm probably just gonna replay the same one I had. I mean, just to have something, man. But I ain't playing that Christmas song. Hell to the no. Negative. Let me see. Where my playlist at? Where you at? I know I had it saved in here. Where's my playlist? Oh, here we go. Was this it?
And there once was a ship that put to
No. Hell to the no. I want that. Alright. I'm gonna just replay that. No, Martin, no. I refuse. Sound like I'm on a damn ship. I want to hear that crap. Make me seasick. Some water. Just waiting on my pullback. I'm just still waiting. I don't know when we're gonna get it, Marty. I'm just still waiting on my pullback to happen. I know, boss. As I got set up right here, if you're still on my live, boss, I still got the ascending triangle, still sitting here waiting here ready. I'm waiting for it to set itself up perfectly. I'm just waiting. See that ascending triangle? That ascending triangle still set itself up. Now I'm just waiting to get like around these lows for it to bounce right back on up. I'm just waiting patiently. We may get it before market close. We may get it afterwards, depending on the earnings. I don't know. I'm just still sitting here waiting. Because right now I'm still looking at the tops. We're still above that middle area. I want these bottoms. Thank you, boss, though. Thank you for the message. Thank you. Appreciate you. I really want to play some. Man, I wish I could play some other music. I just don't want to get demonetized. Why can't I play some other music, man? Let me see something. Let me see if I can find. Let me see if I can find something. Let me see what his thing say on how, why, you know, what's preventing me from getting. He says loan using the transcript. I guess if it don't have a whatchamacallit on it, I guess it's considered okay, I guess. Like the license at the bottom of the description. I guess if it don't have a description like a license, I guess it's good. Cause I want to play the music that Deck plays, but I just don't want to get demonetized. Matter of fact, let me ask Deck real quick. Let me ask him how he plays the music without him getting demonetized. You know, once he give me the rope on it, then I can do it. He still on? All right, let me hit him up real quick. Let me see what he says. How do you... nor demonetize. All right, let me see what he say. Cause like I said, if I can do it, I mean, if I get away with it, I mean, I'll play some more music. I'm gonna just see what he say on how he get away with it. But right now, I see that it's in the triangle setting itself up. I'm just, like I said, I'm just being patient. I mean, we may get it before the market close. We may get it towards the market open. We may get it in pre-market, you know, like in these little low areas, and then we'll move back up. I may get it, I may not get it. You know, I may see it move on down like this, and then it bounces back on up. I mean, it looked like that's the way it want to set itself up. It looked like it want to do this like around towards the market close, and then pre-market, and then bounce itself back on up. It looked like that's the way it want to go. And that's going to be the areas that suck, because if you got a options contract, you can't get in. So it's like I'll be missing out on the best entries. That's the only thing I hate about options, man. I hate that. See, watch. I feel like it's going to do this. Like, see what that uptrend is at? I feel like it's going to do this. Let me go to, let me get my pen back. I just feel like it's going to bounce, like, towards the end here, and then move its way back on up, and then bounce right back over that 9, and then do this. I feel like, why I feel like you want to do that, like, well, it's going to probably, man, it ain't going to do that. It's going to probably hit up way before that. It's going to probably hit up this way. Let me change that real quick. But yeah, I feel like you want to do this, and then as the feds meeting come in, boom. Man, I swear if I miss that intro, I'm gonna be pissed. This is what I want, man. I want that low area. Like, come on, man. Hopefully I get it. I hope I get it. That's all I'm aiming on. That's all my target is set on. Like I said, for puts, you good. I mean, like I said, if you got any of these high areas of 491, you know, like in these areas, you good to go. You good to ride that on out. And now, like I said, now that I don't have to get my daughter, is the day it's not going to do nothing. It's not going to do what I want it to do. Nah, it's not. I ain't going to see no more U-shapes and all of this. That's cool. That's cool. I just want some updated music. I mean, I like this music, but I don't want to keep playing the same one over and over and over. And I'm like, I want to play some non-copywritten, non-strike music where I can play some updated stuff. I mean, y'all got any other groups other than that? Like, at least some hip-hop-ish type, like more like stuff that Deck be playing. I mean, I want to try it, but I just don't want to get copyrighted. I mean, like I said, I don't want to get demonetized. Did he hit me back yet? Nope, not yet. He ain't reached out to me yet. He must not be a bias, whatchamacallit. Still waiting on them to hit me up, though. To see what they say. So you see this, but overall, do y'all all see do y'all all see the setup? I mean, everybody watching. I mean, do you see the overall setup that I'm looking at? On why I'm just sitting on my hands, just waiting it out. Now you see what I see, though? I mean, you see the overall ascending triangle setup? You see your bottoms, you see your tops. Yeah, well, more than me, I know you see it. I mean, you always, like say, you second in command, you always on top. But yeah, that's why I'm just sitting here waiting. Because, I mean, I'm not getting this. I mean, I'm waiting until we get closer towards these areas. But we're in the middle right now. I'm not touching it. You know, until the market closed, this channel is still in play. I mean, even this little area, you know, but... And then, like, we may, I mean, this might, you know, this might fall out of place as the market, you know, continues to go this way. And the only one that's going to be left is the 489. So I'm just waiting. I mean, it looked like 489, 490 want to crack. Because right now we're at 47, 490, 20. Crack, baby. Crack, baby. Crack, baby. That don't sound right. That sound like a drug dealer off the top. Don't you judge me, Morty. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Don't you say nothing. Don't do it. I see you typing. Don't you put nothing. Don't you do it. You know what I meant. It's not what I didn't mean crack like that. Oh, I thought you about to put something else. QQQ are super weak as well. Oh yeah, let it fade. Let it fade on down. Let that bad boy. I knew I was gonna say. You know what? Oh man. What was the name on Dave Chappelle? What was was it Tyrone? Tyrone Biggums. Let me see. Since y'all want to be funny, I got you. Crack is whack. Crack is whack. I mean, but those of y'all looking, y'all don't have to go off of the pattern that I'm using. That's just what I'm trading. Y'all don't have to do what I'm doing. You don't have to follow what I'm doing. Like I said, that's just my pattern. I mean, if y'all want to go for something else, you know, go for a different pattern. But this is what I'm doing. I just want to see that 490 crack. I just want to see if we're going to get that. God dang it, I can't even say that right without them clowning me. You know what? 490 breakdown. 490 breakdown. The question is, what are you doing? What you mean what I'm doing, Active? What you mean? You talking about force my pattern? That's what you mean? I came late. Oh! Oh man, I'm gonna have to explain all of this to this man here. Ugh. Okay. Let me. No. Calls. No puts. Calls, boss. Calls. I'm about to say, I know this man don't want me to break down all the stuff I explained early this morning. But I say, I'm not about to do this. I'm not about to re-explain myself with all of this that I explained for hours and hours. Yeah, boss. I mean, I'll go through this real quick. More, there's no problem. More, I got him. All right, Act. This is what I'm gonna do, boss. Okay. So right now, overall, we see an overall ascending triangle, right? Overall ascending triangle. So basically, I missed $20,000 yesterday, which pissed me off because I did call out the U shapes here and here. Let me draw my line. Let me draw my lines real quick. Let me hear them draw it. Because yesterday, when we had the break, the main focus yesterday that we needed to break was 488.71 and 489.12, right? Because you can see right here, you went on your first U shape. That was U shape 1, right? And then you went on U shape 2, right? And if you notice, your uptrend, it stayed above your uptrend. So it created an ascending triangle squeeze at the 488 mark. That was your first ascending triangle. You broke it. Boom. Ascending triangle 1, complete. That bad boy wound up ripping from 488 all the way to 490, which I wasn't expecting that to happen. So that's why I got pissed off, because I missed making $20,000. And that's right when I had to go get my daughter. As you noticed that, I could have made 20 grand off of this move Had I would have got off my live to go get my daughter, I would have made 20,000. So, missing that movement, instead of getting emotional about it and go revenge trading, I said, all right, let me move over. So, as I scroll over, I know. That's why I'm making a new pattern, a new platform. So now the new setup, what I'm trying to do, Martin, look, don't. The new setup is, okay, is to get rejected from this key area, especially from the 490 areas. Come on down, right? I want to see it test the 489s to the 488s. Why? Is because now it's no longer resistance. These areas are now considered as possible support. Because if we get a bounce off of this 488, you're still above the uptrend. You got 488 support. You also have this indicator, and for a move right back on up. So as we cross back over off of that bounce going into this way, see right here? Get a nice little bounce and a move right back on up. So that's basically what I'm waiting on. So I'm now waiting on a new setup because now the old setup is dead. Now I have to focus on the new one. So now I want something of a U shape, but not quite a U shape. Getting like a fall here where you get a bounce and you kind of trend, and then you start to create it almost like here from Friday to Monday. See how you fell from Friday and then you bounced off of that uptrend going into Monday. You had a nice U shape at the resistance and broke out. So basically what I want to see is kind of the same thing Friday to Monday, but Tuesday to Wednesday. So I want to see it get rejected here. What it's doing today. Come on down. You know, get supported by the 489, 488 area. Coming on down here. Where we hold above the uptrend and do another U shape. Setting itself up for the FOMC meeting where we actually break and go for a rip. So now I'm just waiting for another U-shaped type pattern. So I'm just waiting for another one to start to fix itself up for tomorrow's setup. As long as we hold this uptrend and there's a center triangle pattern, I'm good. Because now I'm waiting for another squeeze. Because as you notice, we're getting tighter and tighter to this ascending triangle squeeze. From here to here. So Wednesday's rolling around, we can see another pop. So now I'm just waiting for the next setup. But instead of buying here and here, I'm just waiting towards these areas that I know that can hold up as support, which would be around 489.12 and 488 that held up as resistance in the past that can now hold up as support. Move itself right back on up, possibly. U-shape itself right back up to those highs for a nice break on out. For, you know, once the Fed meeting roll around. So my main focus for right now, after saying all of that, is my entries. I want these low areas. This is what I want. Point blank. I want to see a crack of 490 come on down, test these low areas of 489.12, 488, stay on top of this trend line and move itself right back on up. And as you can see, as we do move right back on up, we have another ascending triangle of 490. Catch a little squeeze, put us right back on 490, then we start to move back on the upside. So I'm just waiting for everything to set itself up because now I have to re-strategize everything since I missed this bad boy. So now I got to wait for the next bad boy to set up. So I'm just patiently waiting for my pull down. This is what I want because my trend line is moving on up and is lining itself up right with this 89.12. This will be a good area of support. So I'm just waiting. I'm waiting for that 490 to crack on down to here. Stay above that trend line and just keep it rocking and rolling until Wednesday. And boom, we're good to go. How many days on the 15 you showing us? Does anyone know the time? I got a that's a 15-15 boss. 15-15. 15-day, 15-minute. Yeah, right here. I'm sorry. Yeah, 15-day, 15-minute. 15-15. Yeah, correct. And the reason why, and no problem, boss. And the reason why I like the 15s is your candle seems like it's so solid. Like you can predict the patterns ahead of time. And what I mean by that is, if you look at it from here to here, kind of like a dome, you can see it goes from green to red from yesterday's play into today. It's green and red, and that's why I like the 15s. You get more of a solid candles. And even in today's intraday, you can see it. Look. Let me go into today's intraday. Look at the candles. Stretching on up. Look at that. Green to red. Red to green. Green to red. See? So it's kind of like you kind of get an idea of where it's going to reverse. So once you know you get towards these areas of resistance, after going on green, Now you have an idea that you might transition and you might reverse from green to red. So now this area is trying to hold it as support, but I don't want to see green just yet. I want to see red. I want to see red come on down to this area and then green. I want to see a nice red to green movement. Hopefully I get it. If I don't, I'll just play the channel. If I play the channel, if I don't get my moves here and I don't play the channel, if I don't get my drops, I'll play the channel movement. So now what I'll do is I'll take this from here to here. I'll take the highs of 491.66 and my bottoms of 490, period. So if we start the just channel going this way, I'm gonna look at my 490 as my bottoms and my 490s and my 491s as my top. So as soon as Wednesdays roll around, I want to see these bottom areas here. Cover these bottom areas, move right back on up. So today's gonna either be a channel or we'll get a pull back on down further. That's what I'm waiting on. But I want to pull back. I want to pull back down to these areas that I want. That's the babies that I want. 489, 488. I just need it. Give it to me. Shoot. The better the drop, better for me. For a nice move back on up. Give me my drop. Drop, drop, drop. Drop it like it's hot. Let me look at it on a 10-3 real quick. Because until we crack. Let me go back. 10-3. Let me see how we're looking. Yeah, see? Still slowly moving down. And look, what make it better is if that 200 still starts to curve down, it's going to push it. It's going to push it underneath 490. So say for instance we do this. I hope we do this. This is what I want for right now. So say for instance we do this, Marty. This is what I want. If this was to happen, I want this. Let me go to my pen. I would want the 200 to literally move this way, kind of like this, to where it can make the stock go on down to my areas real quick, where it can move SPY in them. It gets rejected. It come on down, we crack this, and then possibly bounce from here or this area. And then as that goes back up, this SPY goes into its rightful place, right? Because now I'd be at the bottom. And your indicators, as far as your red and your green, that's blue, will literally cross right back over and get back on top. Now you get what I'm trying to do? Wait, say custom pin, customize. Can I pick a different color? Yeah, I can. That's all the colors they got. Where's orange on this damn thing? I don't see orange on here. See all these ugly colors but orange. Olive, I don't want that. Red, I don't want that. They don't have no orange in here. Olive, who the hell want olive? Who uses olive? Anyway, I'm gonna just substitute it for right now. And that's gonna be my 20. Let's just say that's my 20. So this is what I want to see going in tomorrow. Everything crossing itself right back on up. SPY moving itself right back on up after this little dip. Start to move right back on up. So go back to white. Go back to white. All right, cool. Come on. Yahoo Finance has 190 as its high as well. Oh shoot! Yesterday, I got damn. You know what I forgot to do this whole entire day? Look at my my chart. Yee, that's not like me to do that. Shoot. Wait, I could have sworn I saved my chart yesterday. Could have sworn I saved it. Didn't I? Oh, I did. Okay. That's what I needed. So the high was 490. I have 491.42. What you had? Oh, okay. So we close. Okay, so 491. Okay. Yeah, we close. That's why I had to check that out. I had to remember. I almost forgot to check my chart. It's like, God dang it. So 42. Let me see if that's gonna line up perfectly with that. Let me see. Let me use this one. And what was that support line? I mean that high was what? 491.42. 491.42. Let me see if it's gonna line up with it. No, wait. Hold on, what was it? So wait. Where am I? Oh no, you know what I'm thinking about? I'm thinking about the bounce, the lows. My fault. I'm thinking about the lows. That's why I was off. Not the 491. I was thinking about the low areas. So 490 was the lows then. So it's now. Yeah, you talking about as far as the tops? You talking about? That's what you talking about. See, if we break this coming tomorrow, this gonna be support. So we know for sure this is resistance. But I was talking about the bottoms. My fault, Marty. My fault. I was thinking about the bounce area. My fault. I didn't. my bad. And see that 200 days gonna still hit because you're underneath the 200 day under that average. So that's still gonna hold up as resistance. So let's see what's gonna happen. I just need that squeeze on down real quick. All I want to do is see a nice squeeze on down underneath 490, and I just want to catch these dips. That's all I want. That's why I'm just sitting here waiting patiently. That's all I want. It's just them dips. I'm not chasing this. I am not chasing this. I don't care what it do. I'm sticking to my pattern. I'm sticking to what I said I was gonna do. And go back to my 15 because I like the way my candles look on the 15. But that's all I'm waiting on. I've been waiting this whole time. I just want to see a nice little dip underneath 490 real quick, and then go back up. Man, we may get it, we may not. If not, I mean, then I just get like I said again, I just have to go with Plan B. Plan B would just be the channel. Plan B just be the channel of this channel here. That's what I have to go off on. That's the only thing I can do. I mean, even if but Marty, even if I take off these little up areas. Oh my bad. I mean, still in the channel. See that? I mean, still in the channel regardless. It's still your high, 491.66. If you take out the middleman and all that, you take out the noise. Overall, 496.66 is still your top, and 490 is still your bottoms. Cause look right here, rejection, bounce. I mean, if you like I say you eliminate everything else, I mean you can clearly see it. Thank you for teaching us patience, also for teaching us fewer trades can make more. Yeah, I mean, appreciate you too, boss. But that's what I do. Like I said, let me I didn't trade. What was yesterday? Yesterday was what, Monday? All I do is wait for one day for this right pattern to set itself up. That one day that I could have made $20,000 in one day could have made up all the other days that I didn't even trade. $20,000, one day trade. One day trade, one use of a trade. I still would have had other trades to use off of one trade. All by waiting on patterns. That's it. All I do is look for patterns. I look for setups. I look for ascending triangles. I look for channels. I look for areas of, support, resistance, support, overall areas that can hold. But again, while I'm looking into this channel here, I'm still looking at the overall view of an ascending triangle. See that? Even though I'm looking at a channel as of now, I still see an overall ascending triangle that's still in motion, still in play. But the area that I want is these areas to get in. So I'm controlling my patience by waiting on my entries. That's it. And why like I said, and why did I choose 488? Is because if you go back into the past, where did we get hit at? Where did we get rejected at? 488. Right here, 488. Where did we get rejected at? 488. Around this 488, 489 mark, should I say. See? So these areas will be strong resistance, strong support. Because these held up as strong resistance in the past. Because look what happened to the market. Look at the impact it had. You got rejected at 488. Look at this impact. You got rejected at 488. Look at this impact. You see that? Once you broke above the resistance, look at the supportive impact. Now on the positive side. See that? All you do is look at the main areas where you had, when you're looking for support and resistance, look for the area that it causes a huge impact. Don't look at these little baby movements where you catch a little bounce, then go back up, bounce, go back up. Look at the area where you see it caused a major impact, where you had a nice drop and a move right back on up. Because now you take that nice drop and what do you do? You U-shape it. All right, and that's all you do. Even though we didn't come all the way on up, what did I do? I U-shaped this whole entire thing because we didn't touch here and here. We never touched these highs. That's why I added those together. So it's instead of making a U-shape like this and like this, the reason why I didn't make a U-shape like that was because those tops didn't match. My tops had to match from here to here. So that's why I didn't consider this as a complete U-shape. I didn't even consider this as a complete U-shape. Why? Because those tops did not match this overall top. So that's why when I made my lines, or I made my U-shape, I did this. That's why I went from here to here, because your tops had to match line to line. Line to line, that completes a U-shape. So now I take this U-shape and combine it to this U-shape. Now you see that. See how they match? 1, 2, 3. You got one big bowl, you got a small bowl at the same line of 488. Now we broke it. Boom. Now we're trying to create a new pattern. And you had an ascending triangle here that broke. You had an ascending triangle here that broke. And went on up. Now we're doing is working on a new pattern. Because now these no longer exist as far as a pop up. Now we'll take this area and use that now as support, because this has already been played. This has already been traded. This opportunity we missed, right? We missed the squeeze. So now let's focus on a new pattern. So instead of forgetting about this pattern that's missed out, remember what was old resistance is now support. So as this bad boy comes down, we can use the past, bring it into the present. So as this come on down, we have support here and here to bounce on, and the uptrend. So that's all you do. Wait for the stock to come down to you. Don't chase. Because now it's trying to create a new pattern. We already created a pattern here and here. This is done. We already made a move off of those patterns. That's done. Now what you're doing is creating a new pattern at a higher level. So now we're working on a new one. Now either we're going to be in a new channel, a new set of pattern channel, or we can get a dip on down. But the only way to get the dip on down is if we crack 490, which we're not cracking nowhere soon that I can see. But I mean, it looks weak because I mean look at these patterns here. Look at these spikes. These little areas is not, they don't even have the strength to even get back up here. You see that? So these areas now are getting weaker and weaker. So you no longer have the strength to push the spike here. You no longer have the strength to push the spike here. Now as you come to this new spike, look at it. It can't even get it up to these highs. It's getting weak. Your volume is getting weak. You don't even have the same amount of volume. The volume is getting weaker and weaker. So that's indicating to me that I could see further weakness. So yeah, we're getting a little spike here, but it's not going all the way back up here. This spike is damn near barely making over the open. The open is right here on the pink line. So if we can't even hold above the open, we're going to go right back underneath it. Now your open is going to turn into resistance. It's no longer going to be support, because you could use the open as support and bounce off of it. But the way it's setting itself up, we might crack again underneath the open and go back. So the setup I'm seeing at this moment, or what I want to see, is kind of like a downtrend, almost like a descending. I want to see it push down towards my key level of 489 and 488. That's what I want. I might get it during intraday. I might get it in after hours. Hell, I might miss it because it might happen during after hours going into pre-market. Because the way it's looking right now, the way this is setting up right now, we may not even see this until, the drop. We might not see this till after hours. After I was going into pre-market and then move itself right back on up. So I might miss that entry. I might have to go up higher. Because if I'm not getting this entry now, before the market close, I'm pretty sure we might see it somewhere after hours and going into pre-market. If we do go that low. So, but this is what I wanted. I wanted this bad boy, but I ain't gonna be able to get it because due to the options, I'm not gonna be able to get it. That's why I want it now, which don't look like I'm gonna get it. It sucks. So, suck that I can't get my way today. But it did me dirty yesterday. I missed $20,000 yesterday, but now that I don't have no kids to go pick up, now I don't want to do what I wanted to do. Ain't that some, excuse my language, ain't that some shit? Some bullshit. But you gotta have fun with it though. Joroff, am I saying your name right? Tell me if I'm saying your name right, cause I don't want to butcher it. Joroff. Cause what I'm saying is you just gotta have patience, man. When you like in this areas like right now, I could let emotions get the better of me and then Joroff. Okay, cool. I want to make sure that I'm saying it right, boss. I just want to make sure I'm saying it right because I don't want to butcher your name. But now, what I'm saying is, when you're in these type of positions like this, instead of letting your emotions get the better of you and jumping out. So, Jurhoff then, huh? So I said it right. Hoff said it. Yeah, like Hoff. Like Hoffman. Dennis Hoffman and off. Yeah, like Jeremy. Juroff. Okay, just making sure, boss. But as I was saying, when you're in these type of patterns like this, don't let emotions get the better of you. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong. You can catch these bottoms because on a call real quick because you're at the bottom of the channel now. You're buying at the bottom of the channel. You get as close as 490, ride it back on up. Or if you're going in for a put, going as close towards those highs right here where you get rejected at, around 491, 491.40. And you can catch those because right here I think it was 491.40-ish, those highs. I think it should have been around like these little key areas. Yeah, 491.46. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. And then another thing to help you, to be honest, that a lot of people don't do. This is a trick of mine that I do that a lot of people that I said I wasn't gonna tell. You know what? I think I'm gonna hold on. I ain't gonna say it. I want to say it to help y'all, but I don't want to say it to give it out because there's a certain pattern that I can see now, and it's easy for me to get in and get out on trades. I just can't say it right now, man. I done gave out enough free information. Man, come on, Marty, man. I can't. I didn't put out enough free information. I can't. I gotta get paid for one of my service, man. I can't put out everything free. Come on, man. I gotta get paid for something. I done gave y'all the channel patterns, the all my patterns, and look. I mean, look. Come on, man. He say whispered. I mean, look at all this content I give y'all. Look at this. I give y'all these beautiful channels. I give y'all these beautiful ascending triangles. I mean, that's clear to read. I mean, come on, man. I'm giving y'all free information. Come on now. What the hell was that? Oh, that's a commercial. I say, what was that? Oh, that mean that's a time out for the music. That's what that mean. All right, anyway. But yeah, look at this, man. I give y'all beautiful beautiful channel patterns that y'all can read easily from resistance and support. I mean, I give y'all beautiful patterns of ascending triangles. I mean, come on, man. I give y'all the nice stuff. I give y'all the wonderful free stuff. Look at this. Look at this beautiful artwork I gave to y'all. So all y'all have to do is pay attention to the patterns and read the prices and come on, man. I'm giving y'all free stuff, free content right now. Look at this. I label my line so y'all can see the prices, the numbers. So it just don't look like a line with no price on it. I mean, I give y'all the words, the high day. I mean, come on, man. Come on, man. Marty, shut up. Marty, shut up. Y'all filed for that one. Y'all filed, man. Y'all filed. Why y'all can't go off of the stuff I'm giving y'all for free? What would be the best entry on SPY as of now? AR, stop. Hey, AR, you supposed to be on my side, man. Come on. I can't stand y'all. Seriously. Man, come on, man. Come on, man. Come on. Y'all can't do this to me. Y'all cold blood. Y'all cold as ice, man. Come on, man. I give y'all all this free content, man. Come on. I give y'all patterns. I give y'all prices. I give y'all channels. What else do I give y'all free? I give y'all, let me see what else I give y'all. I give y'all free What is this? Look at this. I give y'all free price actions. I don't, for free, y'all can just go over and save it to y'all computer. What else I give out free? Man, I give out, even though this is free, I design it, I label it so it look nice. So once one of your days is out of the way, you focus on the next day, it highlights all the important stuff. Look at this, man. I give y'all free content, man. Look at this. I give y'all free impact charts now added to your economic charts. Look at that. If y'all go to a regular economic chart, y'all just get a plain chart. Look what I do for y'all. Our design is just so nice. So nice for y'all. So beautiful, man. Like, look. Let's go to a plain chart. Look. Let's go to the plain economic chart. This is what y'all get from them for free. Look at this. Oh, let me go to it. Let me see. Let me move it on out. Yeah, and here we go. Look at this. Y'all get this plain Jane chart for nothing. Show nothing. It's just plain. It don't have no impacts on it. It don't have no alerts. It don't have no, none of that. You see? And then look what I do for y'all. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Just beautiful. Just so beautiful. For free. I don't charge nothing. I put out my love for free. Free love. I put out the free love for y'all, man. I do all the work while y'all, y'all sleep tucked in with y'all, y'all lovely, beautiful girlfriends and wives and whatnot. I'll put in the work to do the research to see which ones, the impact, which one should I label green, label yellow, come on, man. I do just nothing but love, man. Come on, man. Y'all killing me. Y'all killing me. Let me reset my chart. God dog, it did it again. I hate when it do that. That's why I knew I shouldn't have moved my other thing over. That's why I always save it. Come back on up. TOS in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pop yourself back on up. Come on. I'm the whisperer. There you go. Thank you. Go back to normal. Go back to where you belong. All right. Thank you. We give you laugh. Man, ain't that something? No, y'all laugh at me. Don't try that crab water. Y'all laugh at me. I'm y'all entertainment. Because I can say something wrong and y'all laugh at me and then judge me. How dare y'all? I can't believe you said that. Marty. What's going on, man? Marty, you supposed to be on my side. My heart hurts. The love. Oh my goodness. My heart is just we let you win bets? Marty, are we really going there? You let me win bets? Want to see for another after drone power speaks. If we hit 500, Dick, don't you speak that into existence saying we're hitting that right now. You better not say that. It's going to mess up my setup. Don't you do it. We better not hit no 500 right now. I wasn't even expecting 491 yesterday. That came out of nowhere. But no, matter of fact, I think we had that spike active. Since you on here, when we had that spike on SPY, I think a lot of people was mentioning the Treasury. I think it had something to do with Treasury yesterday, right? That's why it went on that spike. I think you might know a little bit more information on that. Because I know once I logged off, and I went on YouTube and Twitter, I think a lot of people saying the reason why SPY spiked yesterday was because of the Treasury. Something was going on. I think that's why I did that. But I don't think it's nothing today, though. But it better not spike. I'll be damn. If it spiked today, I'm a boy. Ooh, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't hype me up. Don't do it. Don't. Ooh, I can't even talk. Don't do it. Don't do it. I wish. No, I ain't gonna even wish because I don't even want to jinx myself. You know what? I wish it would go to 500 tomorrow. Yeah, that's what I'm going to say. Yeah. I wish it would drop today to 489, 488. Shout out to Golden Paquito, man. Good afternoon, boss. Welcome. I'm glad that you're in the chat. Thank you. Something like they needed less money. Anticipated to pay the bills. I might be wrong. Yeah, because I think it has something to do with the Treasury. I think that's why I went on that spike. Because other than that, even on my contract, It was dead. Look, it was dead. Then all of a sudden a pop. Look at my contract. Look at this. Ah, come on now. Look at this. 9:30. Dead, 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 dead. And all of a sudden, just look at this. You go from 40 cents to $20. Who saw that? Who expected that to happen? Oh, but I'm gonna wait for you. I'm gonna wait for you now. I wish you would try to move up on me without me this time. We gonna see. We gonna see. Dirty mother. Dirty, just dirty. Dirty. Look at that. Look at this. Just, God, you make me sick. Talking about the charts, not y'all. Let me see what he did before. Let me see how I looked in the past. Look before this. Look at that. It was just even, just slowly, steady moving, slowly, steady moving. Look at this. Pfft, out of nowhere. $20. Boy, I tell you. Make me sick. Make me sick to my stomach right now. Full of crap. See, I don't even want to look at. Let me see, 40 cents. Let me see. Let me set one up for 60 cents just in case. Let me set one up with 60 cents today, just in case you try something. But I don't see, these are not dead. They just moving sideways. See, nah. See, now it's gonna play me today. Ain't gonna do nothing. The day that I want to be set up and prepared, it ain't gonna do nothing. Jackass. Hate your guts. Hate your guts. Talking about the my contracts, not y'all. So I don't get it twisted. Man, that, oh my God. I mean, but my thing is, you didn't even have to get in at 40 cents. You could have got in at 50 cents, 60 cents, 70 cents, 80 cents, even before the dollar pop, and still made a $20,000. Even if you missed that bottom, you still could have got in. Let me see, what did the spike actually happen? Let me go back. Let me see what the spike actually happened. Let me see. Not this. Let me go to the. Oh, I think I moved the. Excuse me. I think I moved the chart around. Crap. Let me go back to the old one. Cause where did the spike actually take place? See, you went from 0 to 1, and then you really got that move to $5. You could have gotten in even at 5. Got in on a nice little pullback at 5. You missed $5. You had a pullback at what? 10. 10 had a pullback. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. It's cool. It's cool. And I, like I said, I bet today it ain't gonna do none of what I wanted to do. Now that I'm ready and prepared, it ain't gonna do crap. It's just gonna go sideways. It ain't gonna make no hit until tomorrow. That's cool. That's cool. But today, I want to pull back to these areas. I want to get in these low areas and set myself up for tomorrow. See, but I bet they ain't gonna give me that though. It ain't gonna give me no pullback to the mark that I want to know 489 and 488. Dirty little somebodies. Wait, what is oh, that's what's keep popping. I was like, why do I keep hearing it? Oh yeah, that's why. Because I forgot to turn off. I had to reset everything. Oh, must be on Dex page. Yep, that's why it's on Dex. Oh, what did Deck do? Did Deck, let me see. He said you crushed it, boss. What Deck hit today? Oh, let me see. Oh, he made 831. Congrats, boss. Shout out to the boss, man. I didn't even see that. I was so busy stuck on mine. Let me go ahead and show him some love. Congrats on that, boss. So he made 800, man. I'm trying to blow Deck out the water, man. I'm trying to just crush whatever profits he made. I'm trying to just annihilate it. That's why I'm just trying to wait on this right trade. So man, I'm trying to beat him. I gotta beat Deck, man. I got to. I'm focused on beating Deck. Y'all heard me. Y'all heard me say this out of my mouth that I'm trying to pass him up as far as profits. I'm trying to get it. I'm trying to kill it. Out of love, and fun. Wait, matter of fact, did he respond back to me? I forgot to check my message. He did. I get copper. What did he say? I get copyright. He said you get copyright every day. You can play what you want. They just mute it later. Oh, okay. And it unlist streams. It. Okay. Okay, so you still get copyrighted. Okay, appreciate that, boss. So he responded back to me. And congrats on the profit. Trying to beat you this week. Fingers crossed. I think I might get him, man. I think I might get him. Like I said, if I'm on the right side of momentum, I think I might get him. I think I might catch him. Let me see. Appreciate that, boss. I said congrats on the profits. Trying to beat you this week. Fingers crossed. All right, cool. So yeah, he do get copyrighted. So yeah, he said he gets copyrighted every day. He said you can play what you want. They would just mute it later. See, I don't need to mute it. See, I need to keep it going and unlist it. Yeah, I know they unlist. I know they do that. For sure, I know they do that. All right, cool. So since we got that situated, so I can play music, but what he's saying is they'll mute it later on. Like I can play it now during my live, but I guess once I put my my live goes up on my YouTube channel, it'll mute it. I don't need those problems. I'll play old music. It's just as long as I like I said, if they got any other playlists or anybody else that give out free music on YouTube where I got playlists at, do feel free to throw that to me so I can play some new music because I don't want to keep playing the same thing over and over and over. It's just so crazy that they got so copyright sensitive. That's just crazy, man. YouTube ain't like it used to be. It used to be so fun. Now it's just more business like. Man, I'm still waiting on my play. I gotta play something, man. I'm losing my freaking mind, man. I'm just sitting here like, I might just play the old playlist again, man. I mean, just to keep us entertained, man. Even though what's his name want to sing and stuff, I'm like, nah, don't sing. Don't do it. All right, let me go back to it. God, I gotta go back to this again. To the same old playlist. God, here we go. That's instrumentals though. How many they have on this playlist? 11? Is this the right one? Alright. Man. Oh man, come on. I told you it was gonna be on the channel. I told you. Cause right now it's what, 144? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do a questionnaire. Let me see. We'll do something for fun. Let's see. I'm gonna ask y'all some questions while I'm doing this. I'm gonna see if y'all gonna type it. And congrats again, boss. Congrats to you on that profit. I see you coming in. All right. Out of the 80s and the 90s, who was the baddest female on any sitcom? Like, you can name Boy Meets World. You can name Saved by the Bell. You can name anything. Fresh Prince, Step by Step, Full House. I say, me personally, I say the baddest out of all. Topanga. I'm sorry. Topanga, hands down. Topanga. Off top, Topanga bad. Whew. Oh, man. Especially when she was in that red, man. Oh, my goodness. If you Google either her, the real, let me see if I can find it, dude. Let me see if I can find it, boss. I think it's going to either be on her real name, which is Danielle, Fisher, whatever. Let me see if I can find that picture. Bruh. Oh, my goodness. Topanga. Oh, Lord. Let me see if I can find that main picture. Oh, there we go. Where's it at? I just pulled it up. Where did it go? Let me see. Let me see. That bad picture when she was in red. Oh my goodness. Topanga. Man, I'm trying to find when she was in that red. Let me see. In red. Oh, there we go. Dude, Topanga, bruh. Oh my goodness. Whew, that girl just naturally beautiful, boy. Just naturally beautiful, man. You can't knock that. Naturally beautiful? Come on, man. He say bring it on. That's cool. I'm gonna bring it on. That's what I watch. I'm telling you, boss. Just oh man. Oh, I remember that episode too. That's when they was on their honeymoon, huh? On their honeymoon phase. I remember that. Now Margot Robbie movie wise, but sitcom though, show wise, Topanga. I say Topanga had it. Topanga was top. Like Margot is fine. I ain't gonna lie to Margot is fine. Cause Lord, every movie she was in, I damn near watched. Wolf of Wall Street, Harley Quinn, man, everything when she was on. I was just Margot Robbie was just that, But nah, there used to be another bad one. She used to do movies back in the day. I think she was on that movie what it was called, Redline. I think with Eddie Griffin. She kind of looked like, if y'all know what I'm talking about, she kind of looked like Kelly. Kelly from Saved by the Bell. She had them funny colored eyes, like she was real pretty. I can remember what her name was. God, let me see if I can look her up. It was what was her name? In the movie she made, it was like Redline, I think. The Redline, if I'm not mistaken. She was like I think it was dealing with cars. I think it was called Redline. Yeah, Natasha. That's her name. There she go. Dude, you can't tell me Natasha wasn't bad either. That girl had them pretty eyes. Oh my, bruh, here. Dude, Natasha. Yeah, it was Redline. She had them funny colored eyes. Ooh, that was another bad one. Boy, they just don't make them like they used to no more. I don't know what. I don't know what happened. But I knew, I ain't gonna lie, I knew Ashley from Fresh Prince was gonna be fine. I knew once she got older, once the episodes started getting, they started going up in episodes, and she got older and older. Ashley, I knew she was gonna be bad. Boy, she was just naturally beautiful, off top, dude. I was like, man. And who else? I knew Katie from Wife and Kids was gonna be pretty. I already knew she was gonna be pretty. He said, I may not be gay, but the prettiest person from the 80s. Oh, Hasselhoff? Let me see. Because who was your top-notch actors back then besides Hasselhoff? You had Hasselhoff and you had, Hasselhoff, and it was, I wasn't watching Baywatch because of Hasselhoff. I was watching Baywatch because of Pamela Anderson and Carmen Electra. Oh, and Kit. Yo, yeah, Kit. I do remember that. That was I remember Kit. I do remember that. I'm trying to think who else, like, who was around his time. Around Hasselhoff time. Who was it? You know who I'm surprised you didn't say, AR? I'm surprised you didn't say either Joy from, was it Joy from Blossom? Yeah, Joy was on Blossom. What you call it, brother? Is it Joy? Was it something Lawrence? Because you got Matthew Lawrence, and he had his older brother. I'm surprised you didn't say him. But yeah, Natasha was fine. Topanga was fine. Man, who was like I'm trying to think of all the baddest ones. Let me see. Yep, Knight Rider. I mean, yeah, Kid. Yeah. I used to be in love with that car. Man, I used to be in love with that car. All eyes on Mark. Let me see real quick. Spy. Matter of fact, I know what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna take my eyes off of Spy. Let me go ahead and set my alert. So we do crack 491. If we crack below it, let me put an alert for it. Then I can check what Deck talking about. Where's my alert? Create my alert. Here we go. Anything below. I need below. At or below. 490. So therefore I know it's moving in the right direction. So please let me know. Cool. Alert me. Thank you. Got my alert set. Just in case we crack it, I know it's going in my direction. All right, let me go to God dang. Ooh. And that's Mark? Damn, I'm shocked. Where did we? Oh, damn, they had a nice drop. That's why. God dang, I didn't know it fell that far down. Holy jeez. Where's the that's all the way to $2 though. These oh yeah, cause you still gotta get above the 50. When that's at what, 82 cents? So you still gotta get above the 50 at 82. I mean, it's a good buying opportunity. I mean, especially if they start to move right back on up. I mean, you buying at a good area. I mean, God, dog. And so this stock is now 18 target. Yep, 8 bot. Yep. At that 50-day moving average. Yep. But on mine, I got 82, boss. I got 82 on the 50-day moving average before a short entry. Boy, whoever shorted this though, God dang, this and this bad boy here. Oh boy, whoever shorted this one, I know, boy, just rolling in though. Yep, Knight Rider. God, I didn't know Mark was that low. That's how long it's been since I paid attention to that. All right, go back to Spy. Let me focus back on my cause I just want that. Man, come on, man. I know you want to give it to me. Just crack. Go ahead and crack that 490.50. Come back on down to 490. Crack 490. Cause I know you want to. Cause I know you owe me an apology. Cause you owe me for yesterday. You owe me. You have to. Yeah, he said, no one say Joey Lawrence, whoa. He showed it, say, whoa. Whoa. Facts. Whoa. Let me see. Hey, but Norm, hey, you know that 6 on Blossom was the friend of Kim on the Parkers? That was actually 6. I don't know if you knew that. And shout out to you, Norm, man. Shout out to you, boss. Thank you for coming through again, man. I got so many chats open. I'm looking at everybody damn near late. But I ain't forget about you, Norm. I got you, boss, man. Thank you for coming through. Let me see. Where's my emojis? But yeah, Topanga off top, that's always gonna be number one to me. I don't think it's gonna be nobody above that. Cause it ain't no way you have a chick that fine that lasts this long. I mean, come on now. Y'all gotta be honest with me on that. Yeah. Blossom 6. Yeah, that she plays Kim's friend, the white chick. She plays Kim's best friend on the Parkers. Yeah, that's 6 from Blossom. Nah, I mean Kelly. I mean, think about it. Okay. You said Kelly Kapowski, Kelly or Natasha. Kelly or Natasha. Come on now. You seen Natasha, and they damn near look alike. Come on now. And you know how Natasha look bad. Don't even. Let's put it together. Let me put it side by side. Let's see. Natasha, who I just pulled up. From Redline. Let me see. Let me pull up. I'm gonna pull up both of them. Kelly, yeah, Kapowski. Let me pull up Kelly. All right. So let's see. We're gonna try to put that together. Let's see. So we got Kelly. All right, and what's old girl name? What's the other one name? Natasha from Redline, because they both got them funny colored eyes. See? All right, so that's Kelly, right? All right. And then let me pull up Natasha from Redline once again. Redline movie. All right, Natasha, where you at, girl? I just had you. There we go. I mean, Nadia. I said Natasha. Nadia. I'm about to blow your mind on that one. All right, Norm, tell me. Let me know. Which one you got? Which one, buddy? I bet you're gonna second guess that one. You got Kelly and you got Nadia. Which one? Nadia bad. Like I said, look at Kelly versus Nadia. Come on now. Y'all know who better. Nadia got that off top, bro. They look damn near alike, but I mean, nah, Nadia got that. I'm sorry. Nadia win that. Nadia win. Nadia wins that battle, buddy. Thank you. Thank you, Nadia. I ain't gonna lie. One fight I had a crush on. I ain't gonna lie to you, and it wasn't Ronda Rousey. One chick that made me like UFC on the female side was Gina Carano. I ain't gonna lie. Man, when I seen her on Hairwire, I'm like, Gina bad. Gina is bad, bro. bad. But I can lie. Topanga, like I said, Topanga off top. That's number one for me. Topanga from Boy Meets World is off top one. It's like, and I don't think nobody above that one. I mean to say that we watched her grow up from those, what it was when they was in school, going into college and all that. We watched Topanga literally just blossom into this fine woman. So now Norm and Golden. I know y'all saw My Wife and Kids with Damon Wayans and Tisha Campbell. My Wife and Kids. I know y'all saw that show, right? Norm, you never seen My Wife and Kids with Damon Wayans and Tisha? Well, Golden seen it. Look at Katie now, Golden. Remember Lil Katie? The baby girl? You seen her now? You see, yeah, she's beautiful, dude. Oh my God, man, is she bad? That girl bad. What's her name from the? You mean Parent Trap? Not Hood Trap. You mean Parent Trap? You mean Zaria? He say Hood Trap. I know what you meant when I seen it. When I see Hood Trap, I say, nope, you mean Pan Trap. You mean Zaria. I know you're talking about Zaria. Hey, yeah, Zaria was bad too. Oh, I'm ready to crush the afternoon boss. I'm told you, I'm trying to destroy you on these with Face on Love, yeah. He was the uncle, I think. Or the friend. I think he was the uncle. But yeah, boss, I'm ready just to take you off the map, man, with these trades. I'm just waiting on my setup. I'm just steady waiting, just still in the middle channeling. I knew it was gonna be a channel. I told y'all we might see a channel. That's why I have it set. I said we might either see a channel or we could see a dip, but I didn't get my dip yet. So, but it was, man, who else am I missing? They used to be fine back then. God, who am I missing? Nah, don't get me wrong. On Family Matters, Max was Max was fine. Max and Myra, those two were the finest ones. Like everybody was like obsessed with Kelly. I don't know why. Cause maybe she was the lead chick, but I never liked Kelly. I like I said, Max and Myra, rest in peace, who passed away, was fine on Family Matters. Those were the two finest ones. Now as far as Martin, I think not Gina. I think Pam. I think Pam was fine. I think Pam was over Gina. I ain't gonna lie. I'll put Pam over Gina any damn day. And Cole girlfriend wasn't bad either. The little dingy one. I forgot what her name was. Damn, what was her name? God, I can't think what her name was, but I know that she was the dingy one. Not Big Shirley, but the skinny one he was dating. Who else? Man, I know I'm missing somebody. Then I ain't gonna lie. What he said? What's the best time chart to identify the flag pattern you told me about? What is the best time frame? I mean, you can see them on a 3 minute. You can see it on a 5 minute. Between a 3 and a 5 for sure. 3 and a 5 for sure. Because your candles are more developed and more, versus like a 1 minute, 2 minute. I like to use a 3 minute to 5, 3 to 5. So, but the ones I mainly use when I trade is like what about 45 minutes? God dang, boy, you going way out there. Well, it depends. If you're using a 45, like to look at an overall pattern, not to trade with. See, a 45, like when you're doing an intraday trade, you want to use like a 3 minute, 5 minute, 2 minute, somewhere in that little bracket where it's moving more in real time. Because if you're using a 45 minute, it takes longer for the candle to form. I mean, even on a 15 minute and a 20 minute takes long to form. So a 45, shit, dude, 45 takes. You'll just be sitting there watching the one candle like do this. That's all they'll be doing. You won't see multiple candles like this. On the 45, you see like one candle. Cause you see because you gotta understand that's what a time frame means. So basically, after every minute, like on a 3 minute, it makes another candle. After 3 minutes, it makes another candle. After 3 minutes, it makes another candle. See, on the 45, you gotta literally wait 45 minutes to wait for the candle to like form to go to the next candle. See, like on here, these will take 15 minutes. I'm only using to look at the pattern right now. See, I'm just using to look at the pattern on my 15. I'm not trading with it, but I'm just looking at the overall pattern on which way it's going. But if I'm trading, if you notice, I'll normally go to a 10-3, so a 10-day 3 minutes. So I'll go to like a 10 day, and the reason why I go to a 10 day sometimes because I like to look outside of the week, like a 2 week, 3 week out, outside of to see if I can see a pattern. And the reason why I'll do that too, I don't do it no more because now I trade with pre-market and after hours. But normally what I used to do is like if I if I was trading from this time frame on a 3 minute, what I would do, the old way I used to do it, was I would eliminate my pre-market. Let me get out of it real quick. Yeah, see, what I would do is I would eliminate my pre-market and after hours. It basically your gray line. So what I would do is I go here, and I go to equities, and I'll take these off, and it should be just straight black. See, it takes off your pre-markets and your after hours, right? So all you have is your intraday from 9:30 to 4. So each day, each square is the intraday. So this is today's movement. This was yesterday's movement. And you can see down here, you got Friday, you got Thursday, you got Wednesday, Tuesday. But if you notice, if you put them all together, it makes one solid pattern. You see that? It makes one solid pattern. They all work together in sync. See that? Look how it's going on. Look how it's going on the uptrend, but they all working together. And these are different days. This is today. This is yesterday's. This is Friday's. But look, from Friday to Monday, it's making a nice U shape. And for here, it almost looked like a bull flag setup. In a sense, see, if I stretch it, almost look bull flaggish, like a bull flag setup in a sense. But you can see the overall pattern. You can see the overall pattern is all working in between this ascending triangle for a potential squeeze on up for tomorrow. So yeah. So I mean, it just depends. Put it like this: it depends on what works best for you. It depends on what works best for you, Noah. See, I can use a 3 minute and then I go to a 15. So this is how my 15. See my 15s. See how you see how on the 3 minutes the candles look a little bit more like compact. It kind of look, it's kind of like a little bit unreadable unless you scroll into it a little bit thicker, like more and more. But see, the only thing with dealing with a 2 minute, 3 minute candle like these time frames, you have to spread out the chart. You have to spread out the chart to see a closer vision on your candles. See, but if I use a 15 minute, like a 15 minute chart, see, now I can see everything. See, not only for today, I can see yesterday, I can see I can see Fridays, Thursdays. See, what it does is it kind of compacts it, but you're able to read it. You're able to see everything, your candles and everything on the 15. So versus if I go back to a 3 minute, it's gonna spread it back out. So it's gonna go back and just focusing on that day, not all your days together. So if I go back to 3 minute 10, watch. This is what it's gonna do. Go back to 310. See that? I'm gonna have to move everything over, shift everything over back to the side because, see, you can't see everything. I mean, you can see everything from here, from your intraday today, but I'm the type of person, I like to look at it far out because I want to see an overall pattern. Because I can't see a pattern just looking at today, and pre-market in here. Like, all I see is a channel, right? I don't see no uptrend. I don't see nothing, right? So if I go back to a 15-minute chart where I can get a better vision of the overall look, see that? Now, it doesn't just look like a channel. Now I can see an uptrend with all my days combined. I see a pattern. You see, it changes. It changes format. But like I said, I normally use my 15 just to kind of get an idea where the market is moving. The actual area of resistance, the area of support. I mean, I normally do that. It makes my candles look neater and more readable. That's why I like that. See, it's more easy to read. I can see my overall resistance. I can see my overall support. I can see that it's in a channel. It's just easy to read. So once I see the patterns forming and it's to my liking, now I'll go into a 3 minute and start to trade it. So say as I wanted to get in on a call, right? And it came down to this support line. So as soon as I see it is getting trading close to the support line, then I'll go into my 3 minutes because now I want to trade it. I just use to look for the patterns. That's what I use my 15 minute for. I use a 15 and a 30. Now 30, it'll expand out even further. So if I go to a 30 minute, like a 30-30, watch, and I can squeeze it. See, you get more of a further out look from today all the way till dated till December 28th, and you can see the overall pattern. So you can see that it hopped from this uptrend. It hopped and made a new uptrend. You see that? It jumped, made a new uptrend. Now it's going up this way. It's slowly creeping on up, but I can see an overall pattern. I can see the direction of the market. I can see that the market is moving on up. So that's basically what I use it for. I just use it for directions. That's normally what I use it for. Yeah, see that, and that's like I said, you can use different ones. To get outside view. See where the overall market is going. I mean, it's to your liking. But I just, like I said, I use the 30 and the 15 just to get an outside view. Yeah, outside view of the intraday. Like, so instead of just focusing on today, what I'll do is I'll use 15 or 30 to look outside of it. Like 2 weeks from, 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. To see if all the days combined, see this, like the black lines, these are different intradays. You can see it down here. You got the different dates down here. But if you put them all together, it makes one pattern. See that? It makes one nice pattern. You can see a bounce. They all make like one solid pattern to let me know the full direction. See that? And that's what I do. But yeah, I mean, I just use the type like to kind of read different things because I like to stay ahead. I don't like to just focus on like just today and forget about the rest of this because I don't know what it's doing behind me. Is behind me making a pattern? Do I see an uptrend behind me? Do I see a downtrend behind me? Do I see a channel behind me? So once I go back to a 15-15, I can see after today, behind me is a clear uptrend. See that? So now I know the direction of the market and the price levels are going up. So now that it's telling me that, okay, we are holding on this uptrend. So it's no need for me to go on a put, stay on a call because we're steady moving on up. So now, once I see the overall pattern that the stock itself is moving on up overall, now I go into my intraday to look at the price level. Now I go into a 3 minute to see that today is trading from $491 to $490. See, today we trading in the range of $491 to $490. But the overall look from yesterday, last week, week before last is trending up. You see that? Yeah, but that's how I do it, Chief. Man, come on, $490. Crap, man. You sitting here all day. Man. All I need is a pullback. Crying out loud. Give me a pullback. Let me pull your hair. Shoot. God dog it. But yeah, while everything's setting up, let me go back. Let's see what else. But I ain't gonna lie, Norm. I mean, Golden, I ain't gonna lie. When I came up, cause I'm an '80s baby. See, when I came up, my dad grew up with I grew up in the eras of like the National Lampoon movies, as I stated before, like Vacation with Chevy Chase, Animal House, Police Academy, the old RoboCop, the old Terminators, the old scary movies, the old Nightmare on Elm Street, Friday the 13th. I mean, I grew up around those areas, Pumpkinhead and all that. So I grew up around that time. And I mean, that's what this movies to me was more lit than the movies they're making out now, because it's too much CGI that they put in these movies, man. It just looking too damn fake. Like, one movie that pissed me off that they shouldn't have remade, and I wanted to choke these people, was The Thing. I think it was John Carpenter. Wasn't it John Carpenter? John Carpenter's The Thing with Kurt Russell. They should have left that where it was at. Because to say that was an old movie and CGI wasn't even in place back then, that crap looked so real. I was like, man, the effects on that was outrageous. To say that was an old movie without no CGI involved. Like, the old movie looked more real than the new movie. The new movie was like more CGI in that crap. I'm like, oh, come on, man. Like, y'all should have just left that where it was at. Y'all should have left The Thing right where it was at. Like, leave it alone. And Vacation. I'm 83, Golden. But like Vacation, when they remade Vacation, they should have kept that where it was at. Leave the classics alone, man. Like, stop remaking everything. Like, use your own idea coming up with a new movie. Stop trying to remix everything. Stop trying to remix Predator and because how many Predators they done made? Because you remember during those times where we only had was only 2 Predators. You had part 1 and part 2. Because your first one was with Arnold Schwarzenegger, and then your second one was with Danny Glover. They should have just kept it right where it's at. After that, you see Predator versus Alien. Predator this, Predator that. I'm like, leave Predator alone. It's like, stop. Quit. Quit the madness. And then The Exorcist. And then, what else did they try to remake that got on my damn nerves? What's some other old school movies they tried to redo? They better not touch Animal House, though. They better not touch Animal House. Leave it right where the hell is that. Animal House better stay right, because Jim Belushi, all your old school characters, leave it where it's at. Leave Animal House alone. What else we used to watch back then? Shoot. I know my grandmother used to have a lot of Richard Pryor movies, like Toys, Bustin' Loose, Brewster's Millions. Oh, and Eddie Murphy, Trading Places with Dan Aykroyd. I remember that. That was a good one. Man, that's what I'm saying. Those classic movies, man, I love those type of movies. But now these days, it's like, you kind of watching repeats. It's repeats. Oh, and another one they shouldn't have redid. Pet Sematary. That was another one they shouldn't have did. After Pet Sematary 1 and 2, they should have just left it alone. They remade Pet Sematary. Like, come on, man. Still holding. Yeah, like I said, I'm an 80s baby, man. I remember all the old school stuff. I remember the Stephen King's Creep shows, because he had like about, 3 or 4 of them. Tales from the Crypt, because I'm a horror fanatic. I like horror movies. It was Hellraiser, Child's Play, of course, The Exorcist, Poltergeist, Camp? Was it Camp Sleepaway? A Sleepaway Camp. It was one of them damn two. Remember when the girl was the killer? I can't think what the name of it was. I think I'm saying it backwards. It was one of the two. Man, what was some other old school movies they used to have back in the day? And then I remember on USA Up All Night with Gilbert Gottfried, used to have all the scary movies that they used to play on there. You had Alfred Hitchcock. I remember that. Uh, Man, it was just classics back then, man. I just miss all of that, man. I wish we could go back in time, man. Like even with the cartoons we were discussing about back in the day, those old 80s and 90s cartoons when we came up as kids, man. Because everybody remember the cartoon lineup in the morning for school. Everybody remembered it. Because you had Roger Ramjet, you had Pink Panther, you had Rocky and Bullwinkle, you had Tailspin, you had Chippendale Rescue Rangers, DuckTales, Gargoyles, I think it was on Saturdays. Yeah, I think it was on Saturdays. What else we had? Gadget. Well, see, no, Gadget was. You remember that was the after school lineup. Remember, Go Gadget, Inspector Gadget. You remember that was after we got out of school because that's when we had the old Power Rangers, Inspector Gadget. You had Dragon Ball Z, Freakazoid, Double Dare, Wild Crazy Kids. Yeah, Darkwing Duck. That was in the morning. That was the weekday morning lineup. Darkwing Duck. I remember that. Yeah, Thundercats. God, why am I missing some? I know I'm missing some. Why I feel like I'm missing something. I ain't gonna lie, Darkwing Duck used to be my show. I ain't gonna lie, I always used to watch the crap out of Darkwing Duck. And then you remember at night you had the Cartoon Network lineup because that's when you had Johnny Bravo, Powerpuff Girls, Dexter's Laboratory, College Chicken, Cat Dog, Ed, and Eddie. Crap. That was for Cartoon Network, and then for Nickelodeon, man, he said, "Why you remember all the lineup?" Dude, it was a classic, man. I mean, cause you can't let that go. It was classics, man. And then at night, you remember not the Cartoon Network, you had the Nickelodeon Network, cause you had Doug, you had Rugrats, Looney Tunes. Crap. What was the other cartoon lines you had? Well, Rocko's Modern Life. But Ren and Stimpy kept bouncing because you remember, wasn't Ren and Stimpy on Nickelodeon at one point? Then I think they went over to MTV. I think that's what happened with Ren and Stimpy. I know y'all remember Eureka's Castle. I remember Eureka's Castle. I remember I'm trying to remember some old shows. Reading Rainbow. Thomas the Train. Man, what were some other ones? Carmen Sandiego, Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, The Muppets, Fraggle Rock. Man, what were some other ones? I know I'm missing some more. I used to watch every single show. Like that's just how I was. I was a cartoon head back then. You couldn't get me out of it. But Fraggle Rocks, I couldn't wait to get the toys. Because I think they used to sell them at McDonald's, I think, when Fraggle Rock came out. And then, don't forget the California Raisins. Dude! Let me bring this back up a little bit. Let me see if it's still here. Let me refresh some of your old school people minds. Let me see. Where is it at? There you go. It's coming up. Tell me if y'all remember this old cartoon that's coming up. I know y'all remember the Raisins, man. I know y'all remember the Raisins. Oh. Oh man. Classics. Oh, y'all better start that song. Oh man, I know y'all remember those classics, man. Oh no. Hey, y'all remember that what it was? Didn't they have a Christmas lineup they used to have back in the day too? The Christmas Carol was in claymation. What was it? It was like a Christmas Carol claymation. Let me see if I remember, if I can find it. I know it had the Three Wise Men. They used to have a song to that. Hey, what was the one that used to come on? Was it Cartoon Networks? Was it Tex Avery? Tex Avery used to have the cartoon line. I think that was the one with Tom and Jerry and them. Tex Avery. What was it? Christmas. Let me see. Christmas Claymation, I think. That's what. Yeah, let me see. Christmas Claymation movies. I'm about, like I said, I'm about to blow a lot of y'all minds because I remember a lot of stuff, man. Let me see. I'm about to blow a lot of y'all minds, man. Let's see. I do remember Frosty and the Snowman. There go the Claymation movie. I mean the old cut. I remember that. What was some other? Oh, tell me if y'all remember this. I'm old school. Tell me if y'all remember this. Tell me if y'all remember Dot and the Kangaroo. Oh man, tell y'all I know y'all remember this. I told you I'm old school, man. I remember all of this, man. I remember that. The dinosaurs, I remember them. Old school to the heart. What is that? I know y'all remember all of this. I told you I'm old school, baby. Old school to the heart. Oh man, what else we used to have back then? Then we had what? Are You Afraid of the Dark? Oh, I ain't gonna lie. You know what I used to go crazy for? I'm not gonna even lie to you. Goosebumps. I'm not gonna front. When I was in school, I used to collect all the Goosebumps books. I used to have, what was the one with Slap It? What was the dummy? Then you have Phantom of the Opera. What was the Abominable Snowman from Pasadena, if I'm not mistaken? Something like that. But yeah, man, I remember. Dude, when I say I remember everything. And the show, and the Goosebumps show. Man, like I said, man, it's just old, bro. I just remember all this stuff. And it's still holding. Man, that 490, I told you gonna stay in this channel. It's not gonna give me, I don't think it's gonna give it to me, man. I don't think it's gonna give me what I wanted. I might catch it tomorrow. We might catch a drop either in after hours or pre-market or something. We might catch some lows before the pop. But right now, yep, that bad boy is just holding. That channel is just moving on up. Yep, Are You Afraid of the Dark? Yeah, buddy. I used to watch the crap out of that. Oh, hey. All trades you remember and the Golden. Y'all remember Hey Dude? They used to come on Nickelodeon. Hey Dude. That was like a little country thing. Let me fix my camera. Make sure I'm good to go. Looking blurry. Doing it again. Oh man, like I said, them old schools, man, classics, man. You can't go wrong with them classics, man. Are You Afraid of the Dark? What else? Like I said, Freakazoid. I used to watch the crap out of Freakazoid. And see, I ain't gonna lie. Back then, I was an N64 cat. I ain't gonna lie. I was an N64 head. Like, GoldenEye. I used to love playing GoldenEye. Mario Kart 64. Mortal Kombat Trilogy. Killer Instinct 64. But yeah, N64 used to be that was my favorite console. I ain't gonna lie to you. I used to love N64. I'm thinking about going back and getting a new one. Just for old time's sakes. Let me try to fix this camera. Why is it trying to get it my vision? Is it showing clear? Let me see. Still blurry though. Come on. Beetleborgs was oh yeah. You know what I thought you was about to say when I seen Beetle? I thought you were about to say Beetlejuice, the old movie. Yeah, I'm trying to fix my lens. Trying to see if I can get me closer and get the vision right on this damn thing. There we go. Yeah. Now we back. Cool. Cool-ca-choo. Yep, and as y'all can see, y'all, I mean, it's still holding. That like I said, that channel's still holding up. Your bottoms are 490 and your tops are 491s. But do keep in mind, you already know what I'm about to ask. What if Marty's still on? What does Spot normally like to move in? Because we only moved $1. And what the Spot normally moves by? And what increments? So that's why I'm saying something is the brewing, because I ain't seen no other movements other than this 490, 491 mark. Man, this is crazy, man. It's still holding up. I mean, channel still holding. So we might just channel all the way into the next day. And plus, it depends on the earnings too. If the earnings might cause some type of effect to SPY as we close out. So we might get a pop, we might get a drop. It may not do nothing. We don't know, because we got three earnings coming out. So it's gonna be interesting to see which way SPY gonna go as we close out. I mean, this channel's still holding, but I hope we get a drop, man. We get a drop. Like, man, I hope I get a drop like around after the market close. I want to play some music, but I just do not. Man, I mean, why should I even care about getting copyrighted if I'm not even, you know what? I might get struck. I ain't gonna lie, but because I mean, why should I care right now? I'm not getting monetized. I mean, I'm not. But I wonder if it's gonna affect my hours though. If I do get like copyright, well, I haven't got a copyright strike ever. I have got demonetized. I mean, as far as like not being able to monetize my video, but because I want to play some music. Like music. If you catch my drift, I want to play music. Like, cause I'm thinking about going back old school. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, I'm talking about some down south music. I'm talking about. The 15-minute chart of SPY W. Yeah, it seemed like it's trying to push right back up to that high again of 491.66. Because, and another thing, the reason why I'm like, I don't think this is gonna be the move of all. I think because normally, okay, SPY likes to move in $2 increments. It moves in $2 increments. So far, all I seen was from 90 to 91. So 9 times out of 10, we're moving back on up. And we already cleared the bottom. We already secured the bottoms of 490. And we back up to 491. And it moves in $2 increments. The next area that I'm thinking that is going for 92. They're going to try to go for 92. Because therefore, that'd be $2. That'd be $2 in general. Because SPY normally moves in $2 increments. So, again, we already secured 490 here as far as the bottoms. 491 is trying to secure the mid area. And then after that, you got 492, which is up here. And it's not that far from it. I mean, you catch that break above it, I guarantee you. I should make another bet. I should bet Marty right now. Where he at? Oh, no, I think he stepped out the office. Oh, I should go for another bet, man. I should do another bet. Because last time we made a bet, let me see if he in the trap room so I can sneak in when we made that bet. That was fun. Dude, when I say that was so fun, I don't know if y'all seen that I was about to say episode, but that live when me and Marty went on the bet. Me, Marty, and Torn Traders went on the bet. Dude, that was so fun. So right now it's at 925. So let me see. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna create another is it copying the right one? Right alert? Or is it copying the let me duplicate it, see if it's gonna copy that. Did it make 2 alerts? Nope, that was 1. Cancel. Go back. So I'm gonna have to make another alert then. Let me see. Cancel alert maybe? Nope. Shoot, should have did that. Crap. I mean, well, we didn't secure that. I should have moved it up, my alert up instead of. So we break this area, then I know for sure it's trying to move up to 492. I guarantee you that it's trying to move up to 492. Bet 5. I bet money on it. I can bet money on this. Who want to bet? I already wanted the last bet. Who want to bet? I'm down for a bet. I'm good at that. I'm telling you, because I'll show you the proof. I'll show you the proof when Martin tried to bet against me on SPY last time. It was two, him and Torn Traders tried to bet against me. And that's when we was in the 480s. Watch. Let me see. I'm guaranteed it's trying to push up to 492. It's going to try to break that high of 491.66, and it's going to try to push up to 492. Watch. Bet 5. I'm going to make another line up here. Watch this. Because it moves in $2 increments. And like I said, we already cleared 490, 491, and the next area is 492. Watch this. Watch and be amazed. So let me set that mark. Let me set that mark up here. Watch. Because as long as 490 hold, I guarantee it's going to move to 492. I'm not saying we can't go back down to 490. We sure can. But as long as right now, the way it's looking and it's holding, it's trying to go to 492. Watch. Watch this. I told you, I'm so used to these patterns, man. I'm used to the personalities of these movements. Could I have gotten in today on the trade? I could have, but this is too slow and I'm not doing that. This is what I wanted. I wanted that nice U-shaped break. That's, man. I ain't gonna let it go. I don't care what y'all say. I ain't letting it go. Watch. Because what we at? Like 20 cents away from that high? I guarantee it's trying to go up to 92. I can guarantee you that. Let me remove this one. I'm gonna put a shorter one on now. Watch. Tell me I'm lying. All right, right here. So go to 92. Yep, see right here. So right here with this red line at. So let me make this line smaller. So that's gonna be the second to last resistance. So let me make this one thinner and make this one bolder, because this is gonna be the spot that it's trying to run to. Watch. Tell me I'm lying. That's not trying to run to 492. We break this, like I said, we want to break in this high day, 491.66, and then for that run up to 492. 492 is going to be next. And then once we hit 492, we might start to see a pullback from that point. Afterwards. Let's see. Because that's going to be another resistance area, like natural resistance, 492. Because you remember, it go by twos. You remember 490, 492, 494, 496, 498. The same thing that happened at the bottom. You had 480, 482, 484, 486, 488. Then look where we at, 490. See? So it's moving by twos. Oh, there go. Oh, he back on. So glad I didn't post that video. Oh, shoot. Marty back. Never mind, y'all. Oh, boy, he crept right back in. Oh. What's up, guy? What's up, Marty? That boy crept in like a villain. I was about to post that video of us with that bet, because I was about to bet that spot could go up to 492. And I was going to show them on how good I am on bets. Because when y'all tried to bet me last time when we was in the 80s, and that bad boy went up to the 482s. So, oh, I see. He still don't remember, huh? Okay. We're going to keep it like that, though, Marty. I got you. We're going to keep it like that. We all going to forget. Still testing. I mean, still getting hung up on this little area. Like I said, I still think it's going to move on up, though. I still think we're going to still push on up towards that 492. I still think that's going to happen. I still believe that's going to happen. Watch. I'm telling you. Who texted me? Who was this? My daughter had wait, what? Her school. Oh, and that's one thing I like about her school. They text me if she did her homework, if she didn't do her homework, if she went to school, if she didn't went to school. They'll let me know. I just got a message. Oh, let me see. Homework help. Thursday 3. Oh, okay. That's more like a tutor. All right, cool. And boy, you should have seen my daughter's face when I told her about that that $20,000. Her mouth dropped. I was like, man, I would have made $20,000, but I had to go pick you up. I was trying to make her feel bad about it. I was like, I could have made $20,000, but I had to get off early, and could have made some money, but I was trying so hard to break it down to her so gently that it was her fault. Oh man, let me stop. But I did though. I was trying to make her feel bad because I was mad because I missed my trade, so I was pissed off. So I was trying to make her feel bad. Like, you made me miss it. Okay, I'll make you feel bad about that trade. I mean, I do see the W that you see too, boss. But I mean, it's still but if you not just the W, it's like an ascending. Look, even if I do this, see that? Yep. Let me see. Put it right. Let me put it correct. All right. Boom, boom, boom. Yep. See, you still see it's on an ascending. You bounce. It's like an ascending. From the highs of 491.66 right here, you see this wedge slowly forming. Slowly. Oh man, let me see. Make sure I ain't miss nobody's comments. Everybody's still good. All right, we good. And tomorrow is Wednesday. Yeah, and tomorrow we'll be back on tomorrow at 10 o'clock, and I will be staying throughout all the way till that FOMC meeting because I told you I'm trying to go for that big trade tomorrow. So y'all be able to, like I said, if everything works out the way that it should, y'all be witnessing a nice trade setting itself up. So we'll see. See where that ascending going? Not only we do break that, we moving up right to that 20, that 92. See that? Slowly creeping our little selves up to this little 92 mark. Slowly. And we got what is 2:30, almost 2:40, so 20 minutes till power hour kick in? No trades, boss, no trades. I mean, it was just slow. I didn't like it, man. Like, if I would have caught this, oh man, but nah, I had a feeling after this move, it was gonna be sideways movement. I knew it. I knew that was coming. I knew it was coming. I said if we didn't get this drop underneath 490 to this area I wanted to get in at the 489s, 488 area, I said it's gonna probably just move sideways all the way till tomorrow until the damn Feds meeting. I already knew that. I knew that crap was coming. Because I ain't got my pullback. I ain't got my touch. I mean, it still could happen. Because you still got the earnings coming out, Pac. I mean, you still got the earnings of AMD, Microsoft, and Google today. So, I mean, if we do get a drop, I'll hurry and get in on this little drop. I mean, I'll get in on this little move here. If we get a drop back down to 489.88, I promise you I'll do it. I guarantee you. Up. I say up. I mean, look at the overall pattern. Look, if I go back out, even with all your weeks combined, look at the pattern. Let me move it over. Oh, come on. What I got to set on? 10? Oh, 5. That's why. I thought I had on 15. There we go. All right. Move this over. I mean, you can clearly see that. Look at this uptrend. Look at this ascending triangle. Look, if I put 5 across, watch. If I go all the way across, if I extend it to the right, oh, to the left. Left, yeah. See that ascending triangle? Still setting itself up. Look at this. Still setting itself up. And 500 is right here. I mean, I'm sorry, 500 to the top. I'm looking at the wrong thing. I was looking at the other pattern. 500 way up here, but this ascending triangle. My fault. I was looking at today's ascending triangle. I'm going to say this one. 500 is still setting itself up. Slowly but surely. And we're in the 90s. Look at that. Only $10 away from that bad boy. Trust me. Something going to happen. I promise you. Something is going to happen. That bad boy moving. It's going to move up to that 5. And then all it takes is that FOMC meeting. I guarantee you. That FOMC meeting. Once Jerome Powell and them starts to speak, 2 o'clock hit, watch that spike. You're going to see 493, you're going to see 495, you're going to see 496, damn it up 500. But that ascending triangle is still moving. Right now, we're just trying to break this little high here for the day. If either we break it or we get back underneath it. So right now, it's in an ascending triangle. So right now, since we underneath these marks, let me take these off so it causes less confusion. So let me take this off. Wait, what is the hell? Come on. Oh. 488, we still are above. So 488 to, yeah. So, I mean, we steady creeping. I mean, I got a uptrend for today, but this is the overall uptrend. I mean, you can see that I mean, it's setting itself up. You can see this. Look at this. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Ascending triangle is still forming for that move, possibly all the way on up to 500. Because, I mean, look at that spike we went on yesterday. Boom. We'll have another spike. Boom. I mean, spike after spike. Especially if we get above 492. We get above 492. That's $8 away from 500. And I mean, and you already seen what SPY can do when Jerome Powell speak. When you have the Feds meeting, you get them nice 8 to 10 of damn near $15 moves, and that's all that's gonna take to shoot it right up to 500 and boom. So right now I'm just sitting on my hands. I'm just waiting, just sitting here waiting. All right, I'm gonna soon have to hop in Dex lobby in about 17 minutes. So I got 17 minutes with y'all guys for power hour kicks in. So I got to go back to moderator form. But everything's still holding up. Like I said, uptrend is still holding. I mean, this is crazy. Crazy. How this thing is still just steady moving, like nonstop. So let me get out of the 15. Let me go back into the 3 minute. Go back into the 3 minute time frame and all right, go back here. Here we go. See? So still on the uptrend, even on the intraday. I mean, your bottoms is still holding 490, and then you got your tops at 491.66. We break that, we'll run up to 492. So that's why I want to see what's about to happen. I want to see if we're going to break above that high and touch that 492, or will we reverse right back on down? And if we reverse, I want to see a hard crack down to this area that I want. That's what I want. I've been sitting here waiting patiently just for this entry so bad. I'm like, I'm not touching these highs. I'm not doing it. I'm just not. I'm waiting for the areas that I got in green, which is 489 and 488. I'm just patiently waiting. And it's driving me insane. Like, man. This waiting game. Man, that's the only thing I hate about it, boy. When you just gotta wait for all these little different build-ups, man. Let me put on 5. Let me see. Let me put on 5 minutes. 10-5. What's my 10-5 at? There we go. See. Yep, still right here. Like I said, I mean, I just never got no pullback and no crack underneath that 490. 490 just held. I mean, I don't know. Cause it's not like we tested the 80s on the downside, except this little pullback here. I mean, I want to jump in on the first test. But I mean, we steady holding. I mean, we just steady trading closer and closer towards that high day of 491.66. So as power hour roll in, I want to see if we're gonna get it again. We get that break of 491.66 and run up to 492. And if we do run up to 492, will we hold 492 or will we reverse and come back on down once again? Man, this is tough. This is man. I just have a feeling we're gonna come back on down. I really do. I think the higher and higher we get, we're gonna get a nice pullback. I just don't know when, but I have a feeling we're gonna get a pullback. I just don't want it. I'm just not chasing, man. I can't do it. I can't do it. And even looking at these contracts, I mean, they didn't move a lot. I mean, they sucked. Let me see my put contract. What about my puts when they fell? I had to move from, what was this, $1? $1 to what? To 3? Oh, no. Could have made 3,000 on that drop. Could have did that. What was the low? The lows were what? One. I mean, any trades for y'all? Pac, Marty, who else? Any trades for y'all? I'm just still sitting here waiting. AR trades, Golden, who else? Who else am I missing? Active, Jerhoff. I mean, any trades? I mean, anybody make any trades? Are y'all still waiting for the opportunities? Y'all just being patient? I ain't traded yet. I'm not gonna lie, I did not. I thought we was gonna have a harder drop because especially after this push up, I thought we were gonna have a nice move back on down, which is probably gonna happen when I least expect it. It normally do that crap. When I least expect the drop, that's when it happened. Just like a pop. I didn't expect the pop, but it did. And it might drop when I least expect it. $200 quick call. All right, congrats, boss. Oh, active. I was asking if you got it. You did a trade today. I'm still sitting on my hands. No trade for me today, boss. No trade. Waiting for tomorrow. I made none. God, just sucks. Suck. But being patient can pay off because we might have a bigger day tomorrow. So that's why even though I survived this channel today, we might see way more activity tomorrow. So my day of sitting here, not trading, like I said, will pay off tomorrow and get into a nice trade. But what will make today better for me, though, if we was to crack 490 and hurry and catch this dip while we still on this uptrend and while these lines are still above it. Well, now this one's being sunken underneath it. But the last one I'm going to have is that 489.12 that's still above it until tomorrow. So, man, if I had patience, active, man. I can't with this dude. I can't. Yeah, no trades for me either, boss. I had no trades. I'm just sitting on my hands, just being patient, having fun, just watching the market, watching the patterns, seeing how everything is going to set itself up today going into tomorrow, which all I see is a channel play. Yeah, as you can see, because we are still underneath 491.66 and above 490 itself. So we are still in this channel, still. Man, let me go ahead and fix this channel right here. Back to the channel that we're in. Yep, this channel here. I didn't get my drop. I didn't get it. I was waiting on it. Waiting on my drop, but yeah, it is what it is. I ain't chasing. I'll be patient. So now once the next day rolls around, then I have to forget about these levels. And then as we go this way, I'll have to consider now this level. That's what I'm gonna have to do because now we're above this this uptrend. This line is above it. So now that's gonna be considered in importance as far as support. So yeah. Yep. Cause it just had not just given me what I wanted. This little drop and then come right back on up. But nope, all I see is straight sideways movement going in today into tomorrow. Sideways action. It is. So I'll wait. Can't means won't. I do not. What? Oh, I do things on the go. Oh, that's true. You're right. He always correcting me. So none of us traded. Dang, no, except what Pac, you was the only one to trade. That was the AR. That was what? Who was that made that 200? Was that Pac that made the 200? Yeah, Pac. So shout out to you, boss. Congratulations on that. I told y'all to post in the profits chat. I don't know why y'all don't be posting. But yeah, still none for me. None for none of us. We all still waiting. So everybody, I guess, waiting on tomorrow. Again, I mean, it didn't go the way that I wanted to today, so I ain't about to force it. It's still riding that uptrend. Still trying to just crawl, just move his little self up right on up to that high of 491.66. I still want to see if it's going to hit that 492 mark. Now since it's going that way, I'm just sitting here watching it to see what it's going to do. Yeah, no problem at all, boss, man. I mean, that's what it's all about, man. I mean, watching y'all make money. Even if I don't make it, as long as y'all make money, I'm good with that. I'm fine. As long as y'all succeed, I'm fine. I'm just trying to prepare. I'm just trying to prep myself up for tomorrow because it's gonna be a big one. It's gonna be a big one because man, I gotta go. I'm going in with 10 contracts, and I'm not looking back. That's how y'all. I'm telling you, I'm not looking back. I'm going in with 10 contracts tomorrow, which is why I wanted it. I wanted things to go my way today, which I didn't go my way, and just have to go from there. So. I mean, 190, don't get me wrong. 190, 490 still ain't bad. I mean, even if we do come back on down tomorrow or whatever and 490 holds, that's still a good spot. Because you still got, $5 to go up to 495. You still got 10 to go up to 500. So, still a good spot for me. So 490 not bad. It's just not what I wanted today. What I wanted today was these bad boys. And then as we cross over tomorrow, then I'm going to have to consider this one. So, it is what it is. But again, due to the earnings that's coming out at the market close, with Google, AMD, and Microsoft, depending on what comes out, we could get a pullback. I mean, we could get a surprise little drop to the areas and go back on up. I mean, things could happen. Appreciate you, Pop. Appreciate you so much, man. I learn from y'all too, because y'all keep me grounded, because I got to stay on top of my game. I mean, because really, Pac, all it is about patience. That's all it is. I just proved that you don't have to trade every day to make money. Again, had I would have got into this trade here and caught that pop, which would be one day, one trade, I wouldn't have to trade for the rest of the week. I've been up $20,000. Why trade again? Why not just wait for the next setup? $20,000. That's 20 I didn't even have in my pockets or in my account. All that took was one day off of one pattern, and that's all I do. I sit here and watch patterns. I see what could work best for me and could not work for me. That's all I do. So right here, I see a channel. It didn't go up. It didn't go down to my entry levels that I wanted. So now, if we don't, I have to switch it over to the next day. Start looking at these lines. Now I got to use 490 as my next support area. Depending on what move takes place tomorrow in pre-market. So if we catch a nice little dip in pre-market and on down, I don't mind getting in and then going for a move back on up. I mean, anything can happen. Sometimes you just gotta change up. So I'm just being patient and just changing my game plan as it moves forward. So right now I'm just no rush. No rush, no money made, nor no money lost. So, but I know my opportunity is coming. So trust and do believe I have $1,000 in my account, and all I need is 1,000 shares on a good play for a spike. That's all I'm waiting on, for that right sniping opportunity, which will be hopefully tomorrow. So that's why I was trying to line up myself today and then going for tomorrow, but I didn't get my entry, so I'm not even sweating it. But again, we may get a drop at the market close, because again, you never know what's going to be on those earnings. You never know. We may get a nice little dramatic, a little pullback, and then right back on up. Could. I mean, look what happened right here. See that? I mean, anything's possible. So, see, we had that little drop. Look, boom, and then right back on up. Anything's possible. Just saying. Anything could happen. Just gonna be patient. So if let me see what time it is. See, we still got an hour, so I can still use my today's contract. That's the thing about it. Now, as 3:30 crosses over and I still don't see nothing, I'm gonna then switch it over for tomorrow's contract. So let me see what tomorrow is. The 31st, right? Yeah, 31st. I might have to switch over just in case. Boy. So let me see. The only thing, boy, they get more expensive when you cross over. Not as cheap. So let me see. I'm gonna just stretch it out to 15 as far as the furthest I'm going. So if I don't see nothing, because I'm not going below that, because I always keep my strikes around 10 or 15. So I don't see nothing that's going to be around my price level though. If I do pick a contract for tomorrow, because everything is a little high right now, until something makes a dramatic move to whether the price is like. So if it pulls back, that means my call contracts is going to get cheaper and cheaper and cheaper, because that means the prices are decreasing. So if something dramatic happens, I can watch the prices decrease and then get in as they cheap and then go right back on up. But Nope. Nope. It sucks. It is what it is. I got 4 minutes with y'all guys. 4 minutes, man. I'm soon be heading on out, switching over to Dex and lobby and see what his game plan is and see what's gonna be going on for tomorrow's game plan. And I know what mine is, but I'm gonna see what he's talking about. So let me go ahead and start getting everything set up. But yeah, thank you so much, boss. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Let me show some love to you real quick. Thank you so much, man. All right, so let me see. Let me go ahead and start getting myself set up early. Go ahead and start getting my little shout outs before I roll out. So make sure I got everything intact. Okay. Yep, it's too early. All right, cool, got it. Right. All right, let me go ahead and give everybody their shout outs who's in my lobby before I roll out. All right, give a shout out to Norm. Who else? Let me see who else I got in my lobby. Who else was in here? Cause I see another name on this side. I want to make sure I call everybody. I don't want to leave nobody out. I want to make sure I get everybody before I roll out. YouTube for Chicken Warlord. Appreciate you for coming through, boss. Marty, you on both. I wanted to give you 2 shout outs. What time are you in? Same time, boss. Right here, you can see on my thing. You can put it on my little starting soon thing. As you can see right here, I got it set up Monday through Fridays at 10 a.m. Eastern, 9 a.m. Central. So Monday through Fridays right here. It's always gonna be in that little spot there. Unless the time change, I'll let y'all know. But other than that, I mean, it's gonna be the same time, Monday through Friday, never changes. So I'll be back in same bat time, same bat channel, and it's still pushing. And I should have betted more before I got off. I should have betted more. That is gonna hit that 492 more. But yeah, let me go ahead and give the shout outs to everybody. Let me give a shout out to Pac, Marty, Active Trader. Who else I got in the building? Let me see who else I got. AR Trades, Golden Paquito. Who else came through? Giving everybody a shout out before I roll out. Jerk Hoff. I'm just make sure to say his name right because I don't want to mess it up. Profit Trader. Shout out to you, boss. Make sure I'm just getting everybody. Low Bar, shout out to you. Let me see. Let me give a shout out. Forbes, shout out to you. Today's the 30th. Make sure I'm getting everybody. Yeah, y'all had a lot of job. Nice, yeah. Yeah, Buddy Trades, Deck, of course. Shout out to the original crew. DD, shout out to you. Frontenac 24, shout out to you too, boss. And I think I got everybody. Yeah, I think that's it. I think that is it. All right, before I roll out, do be on lookout tomorrow. Just as a reminder, so y'all don't forget. Again, as we close out today, the market close, do remember we have Microsoft, AMD, and Google that will be coming out today after the market close. So we will see what type of impact that is going to have on the market, whether it moves up, whether it moves down, whether we stay, ranging it at this moment. Tomorrow, we already know game time, put our hats on. 8:15, we have ADP employment. 8:30, we have employment cost index. 9:45, we have Chicago Business Barometer PMI. And you already know what game time it is. You already know game time, 2 o'clock, Fed's meeting, Uncle JP. So, due to this Fed meeting, we could possibly, it's not impossible, possibly see a spike to 500 tomorrow. So be on lookout, be on watch, be careful with your puts, get in, get out, before 2 o'clock, definitely, because you do not want to get stuck in that raft that may be hitting at 2 o'clock, and you don't want to get stuck in that rapture of bulls. Please don't get stampede. Not until we hit 500, because 500 will be strong resistance. So just letting y'all know, be careful. Anything else? I think that's it. I think that should be it as I close out. And again, shout out to my donors as donators as usual. Let me go to it real quick. Let me give a shout out to, where's my clipboard? Where's that? Where's my rank? Go to my little rank. Shout out to Nuno. Shout out to Alex Vaughn, Trey Life, Pete, Mello, Marty Z, and Torn Traders. Shout out to all the donators who have contributed towards Trey's Foundation, helping to make a change in somebody's life. So thank y'all for contributing to that cause, and we're going to continuously keep moving on up and up and up. Thank y'all, and we're going to continuously keep doing what we got to do to, again, make a positive impact in the world. So thank you again. So as I roll out, I will be back in tomorrow, and y'all going to not make fun of me tomorrow, because I promise you, I'm not going to miss this trade, and I ain't going to be crying and getting emotional and doing none of this. But nah, man, we're going to have fun, man. We're going to have fun, make money, enjoy ourselves, man, for sure. Again, proud of all of y'all, man. I'm proud of every single one of y'all, on how far y'all came from the traders that y'all were to the traders that y'all are now. And we're going to just continuously keep moving forward and forward into 2024. Because as I said, no more 9-to-5s, self-employment, working from home. So, but yeah, I will be back in tomorrow morning, 10 o'clock Eastern, 9 o'clock Central. And you already know, Wild Card Wednesday. And you know it's Wild Card for a reason. So we're going to get it kicking, getting it rocking and rolling. So, congratulations to all the traders who have profited. Congratulations to those who haven't profited, who sat on their hands, being patient. I mean, that's all it takes is self-control. Again, we're going to be getting ourselves ready for tomorrow, because tomorrow's game day. So do be ready. But y'all have a blessed night. I will see y'all tomorrow morning for Wild Card Wednesday. And we're going to be trying to make these accounts blow up, baby, in a good way. We're going to be taking off. So y'all already know what I'm about to say before I head out. Get my stuff ready. Maximize your reward. Minimize your risk. Put grateful over greed, and you'll succeed every time. Till then, guys, I will see y'all. Y'all have a blessed night. Peace.